Oh my god. Good morning, everybody. As always, Puddin decides to mess with me by saying something to get me to laugh. Hi, Puddin.
Oh, did that go out live?
No, it didn't
Or
go
did
out
I-
live, but it was
I
just
missed
before
it.
it was about to.
Just so you're all wondering, I said I should change my name to I'm with Zath.
I mean, I can change it for you if you want, but I don't know that you need that necessarily. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of our tournament here. This is the Enterprise I tournament. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Let me hit a button here. There you go. So yesterday was a lot of fun. We had 8 different groups duking it out with 3 teams of 3 players each within each group. And they fought it out for basically naming rights of their entire group and leadership role. So they've done so, and now what's going to happen is we now have all 8 groups. Those 8 groups will fight each other. Now, the groups that win from the first round move into the second, in the winners, kind of a winner's bracket, if you will. If they win twice, then those teams are going to be seeds 1 and 2. The 4 losing teams, all right, are going to end up in the loser's bracket here, okay? And then the losers from there, the 2 losing teams, become seeds 7 and 8. And then the losers from the winner's bracket and the winners from the loser's bracket go into basically a showdown to figure out who's going to be seeds 3 and 4 and who's going to be 5 and 6. Remember, 1, 2, 3, and 4 will start in the winner's bracket on Saturday. And then 5, 6, 7, 8 will start in the loser's bracket on Saturday. So these bottom teams here basically are facing elimination right from the get-go. KNGK, hello, good morning. Who made these awesome graphics? That is none other than Clef Ender, who is, I believe, streaming right now as well. And he rated over yesterday.
It's an awesome video. Like, I love the video until the end, and the end just kills it. To when you see the torpedo just bounce, I'm like, why can't we have this in the game?
Well, I mean, the thing about that video is it's so great at introducing so many concepts, right? The overmatch formula, fire chance, all that kind of stuff, right? And how all those numbers come into play to make a game amazing. And that it ends with a torpedo bouncing off a ship, which is not possible in this game. And it's so
you get to see the mind of a super unicom. And then you get to see a random battle player at the end of, look, just pure luck.
Right. So where are we at here for today? So we are in a best of 3 today. Let me put the other graphic up here. So we've got best of 3, and you can see the ship restrictions there. I'm not going to read them all out to you because you've got eyes and brains, and I've got things I need to do. For us, NTT versus Guilty, picked maps are Sleeping Giant, so that's where we're going to go first. And then after Sleeping Giant, why do I have 2 of them? It's kind of fun. And then after Sleeping Giant, we're going to go to Haven. Now, I don't even have any maps for these, so that doesn't matter. I won't have to program anything in. That makes it easier. Hello, Only Smed. Band ships coming up, Colombo and Condi, and Libertad and Lucian. Remember, both teams have get to ban 2 ships for this. I'm taking a look at the training room, and training room is not full yet, so that's fine. Our start time is in 7 minutes. Just like yesterday, guys, we will do our very best to manage commercial breaks and make sure you guys don't miss out on any of the action. So I'm going to try to run one in a little bit just to make sure everything works. Congratulations on your, what is that, 4070 Ti or 5070 Ti that I just saw you talking about there, KNGK. 5070 Ti. Yeah, that's probably where I would go should my 3080 Ti break on me. Or I can just wait for 5080 Super, 5080 Ti. I don't know. I'm in no rush right now. I've been working to protect my graphics card as much as possible, so I've actually been undervolting it quite a bit. Saved a lot of wattage. So yesterday, my peak wattage was like 220, 240 watts. And before, I was messing with with all of this, my peak wattage was, where is it? 346. So I've shaved 120 watts off the top, and the thing's still working great. So, yay. But anyway, so, trying to keep that thing alive as long as possible. I do have a 3070 non-TI, non-super, just ready to go if I need to. But anyway, so as you can see, a bunch of people streaming. I chose NTT and Guilty because it was the last one. Nobody picked it, and I want to make sure all of these matches are covered if possible. That includes moving to Losers 1.3 and 1.4. Now, I don't know where we're going to end up here at the very end. We'll see. But the interesting thing about this is because it's a best of 3, we don't know if we're going to have, 2-0 Slaughterfests. We don't know how that's going to work necessarily. So sit tight with us. We're going to be pretty quick on our heels trying to find other games. That's one of the things Put and I always do. Hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Mosa, over on YouTube. So as a reminder, 2-minute delay. If something's wrong, if you don't like something, shout it out now. Shout it out as soon as possible in chat. Repeat yourself if you need to. Make sure I see it. If I respond accordingly, cool, we're good. Just gotta wait 2 minutes for everything to catch back up again. Okay? I don't know if there's anything else to talk about real quick here, Puddin'.
Well, we could talk about the weather again.
So you guys missed a really interesting end of yesterday. And I know, Puddin', you missed it too because you had to leave and then sleep.
My stomach was just in so much pain yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. And hey, all good, no judgment there. So in the group stages yesterday, as a reminder, Group 1, TWA easily defeating everybody with 12 points. I think they had the highest point amount here. In Group 2, we ended up with a tiebreaker match between FSO 1 and SSB, and I think FSO 1 I can't remember exactly which off the top of my head now. The long day yesterday. In Group 3, we have Guilty that won over TFX and NGS. In Group 4, Shots defeated Exile and Ray. In Group 5, Entity defeated Seco 7 and Wookie 5. And in Group 6, Bao2 narrowly defeated NAC and TACO, Taco. Hello, Pete, over on YouTube. How are you doing? And I'm seeing you, KNG, by the way. I'm not ignoring you. I almost went 14 gen processor as well, and then I said, nah, I want something newish. So anyway, and then Group 7 was the other tiebreaker we had. That was FFP and TFD, and I want to say TFD won that one. I don't remember exactly. They didn't update it on here. And then finally in Group 8, UWTS defeated Tosh2 and TODN. So you are going to see today these winning teams. So for example, you're seeing Guilty. Now what's going to be confusing for you and me alike is that the team's press accounts aren't renamed. So you're going to see 3 players most likely from Guilty in their name, and you're going to see 3 players with TFX in their name and 3 players with NGS in their name, which will get hella confusing when we're trying to talk about teams and what different teams are doing. It is what it is. So yeah, where we at? Okay, I'm gonna fire off a commercial break now just to clear that out of here, and I'll probably be doing commercial breaks pretty aggressively just in case we have to go and rush to a group game 3 someplace or whatnot. Okay. God, anything else to? So the last game, Puddin', the last game. Remember yesterday I was joking about wanting to see Apollo Emilio. Remember I was joking about that?
Yeah.
Apollo Emilio. Apollo Emilio. It was in the last game. I don't remember if it was TFD or FFP. Whichever one lost, essentially. They brought Apollo Emilio, and it was up against the Massachusetts, Weimar, and I want to say a Schroeder. I think that was the way it was. And I was so excited. I'm like, this is going to be great. We're going to watch the Apollo Emilio just go and raffle stomp the battleship and all that. And hats off to the winning team. They did a great job of keeping the 2 cruisers right by the battleship so it can block any point of ingress from the Apollo. And as soon as that smoke went up, Bam! Hydro goes. There's the Apollo, and he just evaporated. I could not believe it. I could not believe it.
You should have expected it.
You know, I think
yes,
he was...
We're going to see the YOLO, right? That's the dream. And
Yeah,
then
that is the
reality
dream.
is...
That is the dream, yeah.
Oh, he's surrounded by 6-kilometer hydro and everything's secondaries. He's not going to get close.
I was, you know, and you can tell that that player was frustrated. They wanted to make a play, and they just couldn't find a way in to do that play. And I think they were just hoping that torpedoes from the key had triggered hydro, and it did not happen. So they tried to time it, and it didn't quite work out so well in their favor. So
right, you just send it. I don't care if it's the French DD that you just send it and pray for the best. In a tournament like this, you just go for it.
Hello, Hoghammer. Absolutely. You either go for it right away or whatever, or you take your time and try to go into that position to make it work. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make that happen. It is now 10 o'clock. It is starting time. And we are missing 6 players from one team. Confused screaming.
Well, I mean, they said everything in German. So
They said things in
I'm
German.
immediately lost.
But, yeah, it's supposed to start now. Okay, they're coming in. They're coming in. Excellent. They're coming in.
Maybe they
So
were
we're
waiting
missing-
for the intro music.
Yeah. All right, so they're making their way in right now, and we should be bringing you guys the first round pretty darn soon. .tm. One player missing from Team Guilty. Looks like an NGS player. Went to their channel and told them. Perfect. Perfect. We don't want to start off with a forfeit. We've done that enough, haven't we, Puddin'? Like the beginning of a tournament day, just people don't show up.
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, tag me in. I've got a Pensacola. Right? That's not banned, is it?
I don't know. I'll let them know.
We're not going to read the rules.
All right. Frosty Balls 008. Thank you for your tier 1 resub, sir. 23. Oh my god, you're coming up on 2 years of subscription to this channel. Thank you very much, Frosty. Appreciate you. 23 months subscription are as cool and essential as a fresh breeze on the high seas. Thanks for steering your support straight into our fleet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go.
Now, isn't the Enterprise tournament normally like day one? You find out what teams are going to combine, and then they combine 2 teams, and then day 2 is the rest of the combination. They're picking up more players.
That's how they did it
Isn't
traditionally. Traditionally,
they
went 3 versus 3, then 6 versus 6, and then they turned into 9. But the problem when they did that was one of the 3 was dropped. And this is a little different. Oh my goodness. We got a game, Puddin'.
Don't count your eggs until they're hatched yet. We still have plenty of time for mulligans.
Oh goodness. Oh, and I have to go with the reversed screen. Apologies. There we go.
Oh god, I'm gonna throw up.
And a reminder, guys, we do have giveaways going during the day. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. This is on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, Rumble Kick, you can go on Twitch, look for a message or something. I'll try to call it out. You usually have 10 minutes to enter. With a 2-minute delay, that's like 8. And there's also a giveaway on the rerun channel that will be in about 10 minutes. Okay, so let's take a look at our first game here. This is Guilty versus Entity. We didn't get a chance to see either of these teams yesterday, and this is on Sleeping Giant. Teams can take tier 9, 10, or 11 super ships if they would like. I don't recall if there's a specific number. I'll have to double check that after the game. So we have a Johnston, a Z42, and a Zorky, super ship Zorky over there, plus a Neustrashimi. That's 4 destroyers for Guilty. For cruisers, Marsilli, an Utrecht, a Hanover, another super ship, a Vermont, and a Cerberus. Wow. Hello, Shin. What do we got to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a Napoli with Pack-a-Punch, a Ledgemod Collab. Oh no, a Ledgemod Golden Lou, a Z42, typical cap contest, I guess, build there.
Mm-hmm.
We have another Napoli with Pack-a-Punch. Yes, we're running double Napoli.
Mm-hmm.
We have Ohio built for standard battleship, I guess. Thank God he's not running concealment.
Mm-hmm.
The main who is running concealment, just whatever. Colbert and a Gearing over to Chocolate. Now, I do believe yesterday with what you were saying was, I think they can bring 1 super ship and then all tier 10s, or they can bring in some tier 9s, 2 super ships with a couple tier 10s.
Yeah, so that was actually, I had gone too far in the rules when we were reading the rules. That is actually for, oh, no, it's, okay, yeah. So you can either take, it apply, they had it in the section for next weekend, but it also applies for today. So you're right, 8 tier 10s and 1 tier 9, or 2 super ships, 5 tier 10, and then 2 tier 11 or tier 9 ships. So, yeah. A lot to keep track of, and I can imagine that Million, who is our ref, is taking a look at the lineups probably and checking it against the rule set to make sure that there is no inappropriate lineup here, as we have Z42 is making first contact in the B cap. And good morning to you as well, DS9 Ranger. Yeah, Z42 is a fun destroyer if you're good at using the AP. That's really the key for that thing. Her HE is pretty anemic. Hydro is nice on it. I don't know, Puddin', you like the 42?
God, I haven't played that ship in forever.
Yeah, that's the problem when there's so many ships out there, and of course, Puddin' and I also testing ships or playing new ships as they come out. In my case, like, it's confusing after a while. You only get a couple games in a ship, and then you move on to the next, unfortunately.
Pretty much you just get the first win, and then I just retire it.
That's right.
That, and I'm still on my journey of 2,000 games played on a curve first, so...
Alright, we have 2 ships butt touching, the Neustrashimi and the Gearing make contact. Neustrashimi, of course, has that 5.6 kilometer concealment, which is identical to that of the Gearing with the unique upgrade.
That's right, there's no radar ships allowed either.
Yup, no radar allowed.
Yeah, I'm always going to play in Missouri.
Which is also something that was in the requirements for next weekend, I thought. But apparently that also applies for today.
Well, the Bravo Z42 just stopped short from the Zorky.
I'm watching Black Blueberry's Hanover just doing the German thing and going straight through the A-cap. He's going to try to get into the Thunderdome. Question is he going to make it? I think he's going to die in sight of it.
Nah, he'll make it. I mean, what's he going to do? Eat all these torpedoes that he knows are coming?
Probably not. Probably not. So many secondaries, the game can't even display them all.
Well, if they manage to kill a Hanover, that's less secondaries for the game to worry about.
Yeah, but look at Der Flazer's Napoli.
Oh, he'll be fine as a Napoli. You act
It's
like
a
it thing
Napoli.
actually takes damage. He
Well,
was
it
just
kind
getting
of
his
did.
AR up and ready.
It kind of did. He took 36,000 damage from the Hanover alone.
Well, I mean, I think he came out on top over to Hanover.
Probably.
Who's now in the Thunderdome, and we all know what happens when you go in the Thunderdome. You just never leave. Right? He has to wait for an opponent to enter before he can even think about leaving.
Now, Lord Vako asks, why Nustrashimi? Why? Because it's got the best in-class concealment. I had just mentioned its concealment compared to the Gearing and, of course, Shimakaze. So that's fantastic. It's got the super heal, and it's got pretty good torpedoes as well. She brings a lot of good tools to the fight, and she's a tier 9, so she frees up space for a tier 10 or a super ship, depending on how they choose to deploy. What does my watch want me to do? Okay, cool. So we got Johnston smoking up the Utrecht, Nicey Nader over on the border, and they're trying to farm down this Ohio.
Well, they probably will.
I'm sure they will, because the Ohio continues to advance.
I mean, I think it's a little too, like, I think he pulled his gamer turn way too late here.
The Ohio?
Yeah, I think he should have done it the minute the Hanover went into the Thunderdome.
Hmm.
Oh, look at all those overpens on the light cruiser. Well, while that was going on, Team Alpha managed to get bacon.
There you go.
And they are rotating a Zorky over to get chocolate. Like, they are committed to this, it looks like.
It's funny, Metal Machines Johnson is trying to smoke up Nicey Nader's Utrecht, but because the Kleber is on the border, he's actually spotting through the smoke right now. Altidore, that was indeed a Hunt for October reference. I'm glad somebody picked that up.
What are we doing now?
I said Black Blueberry was going to die in sight of the Thunderdome.
Oh.
Your Russian's going to make it to America, all right. Going to die in sight of it.
Well, chocolate looks like it's getting flipped over for Team Bravo, but I don't know if they're going to have the ships to hold it, considering Vermont is paddling its way over.
Well, and you can see now Nutrishimi just backs into CCAP, and that's all it needs. Insolicious is going to have to fall back. And remember, the Gearing doesn't get a heal. The Nutrishimi does. So I'd wager he's pretty well suited for this kind of task of spotting everything, playing the capping game. And if he takes a random torpedo or two, he can just heal at least a decent amount of that back.
Yeah, but the Nutrishimi's messing up. He did not pop his good luck defensive AA, which clearly allowed the Gearing to get away.
You know, with all the Dutch ovens in the game now, right, from the Outlu and, you know, the new Dutch light cruiser line, Nutrishimi is even more valuable too with that defensive anti-air fire if you think about it.
Oh, you're one of those people that think AA actually works?
Hey, I've seen Nutrishimi with defensive anti-air shoot down a lot of planes in an airstrike.
Right, but the problem is the airstrike still got through.
I was gonna get there next, but you know.
Oh, look, he shot down 47 planes. The only problem was there were 300 coming at you.
And they already dropped their bombs. Oof, Colbert barely dodges the torpedoes there, but he had the Hydra going, so he knew that was coming. We still have the Z-42 standoff in B.
I was going to say, I don't like this play by the Ohio coming back in. Like,
well,
your presence will be felt even on the H line. Preserve your HP a little bit better.
Yeah,
you
but
know, two Napoli's going at the Marsili it doesn't last.
So here's the deal, right? They're looking at the map as Guilty gets first blood at the Z42 and B. They're looking at the map and they're saying, okay, we can't make something work at C cap. So if we can't make it work at C, we have to make it work at A. And that's why they're all moving forward right now. The Ohio is slowly creeping up. The Napoli's moving up. I don't like Der Flazer's position in his Napoli there. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish. Maybe he's waiting for the Hydro to end so he can smoke, but he's just going to come out broadside. Well, okay. That could have been really bad for him. It could still be really bad for him, depending on what Black Blue... Oh, here comes the shells.
Right. Oh, look at all that non-damage.
Yeah, because he turned in quickly enough.
Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, but, like, this comes down to, like, the basics yet again. Mm-hmm. You got an island, you got a ship on the other side of the island. How do you get rid of them? You have to come at them at two angles. Somebody will either A, die while you're trying to dislodge him, or somebody's going to take all the damage, but you've got to dislodge them somehow. So two guys go, one person gets a kill, the other person gets all the bandages.
Now we do have a giveaway going in chat on Twitch. You got about maybe 6 minutes, 5 minutes to get into that. Do the thing, follow the channel, type twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, and it's for blue bonuses, which is really handy for grinding up ships in the game, or credits. Commander XP.
Well, Hanover died in a Thunderdome. The only problem is nobody was a clear winner of the Thunderdome.
Metal Machine made a bit of a mistake there. He dipped out of his smoke while he was shooting the Napoli. I think he was paying too much attention to doing damage and not enough attention to his positioning. Took some damage as a result of that. But yeah, I mean, Guilty's in the driver's seat here. They've got great board position. And if you want to chase after them, that's fine, but good luck making a dent against the Johnson-Utrecht combo.
I think they realize chasing is bad.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that.
Just have one of the Napolis stay back and defend apples. Like the club and the second Napoli are heading over to Bacon with the Golden Lou and the main pushing.
Well, so that's the problem when you have a situation like that, right? When you've got a team that's kiting away, right? You don't want to chase them, but you also need to make sure that they just don't turn around and come back as soon as you decide to leave. So with Mosman's Napoli heading off this direction, you can already see Nicey Nader's making a turn, and so is Metal Machine. They're both fixing to just come right back in and counter push. So Metal Machine's Johnson's going to go right in front of the Utrecht and smoke up, and the Utrecht will just rain death on anything over here, basically.
Now, over on Chocolate, Vermont's getting farmed out by the Colbert. The Goering has lost a rack of torpedoes, so he only has one rack, and that's for Team Bravo.
Yep.
I'm thinking I personally would keep the Vermont spotted, let them get farmed out. Then I would take the Goering and go right at the Nistra and just outright take the trade, because that would leave the Colbert versus the Cerberus, and as we all know, Colbert should actually win that fight against the Cerberus.
We're at the point in the game.
Well, I was going to say whether it's driven by John the Ruthless or not.
We're at the point in this game where, yeah, Entity needs to make something happen, and just sitting isn't going to work. So, big plays, big sacrifices, you know, Fuel Inspector chill in here and the Howlin' Lou bow in. Okay, cool. You're just gonna die anyway, so, like, why? You know? So, you know, the main. Why is he behind the Howlin' Lou, who's very close to death and now dead? Why isn't he in front? So...
do you know how much it costs to paint a battleship compared to a cruiser?
I guess.
Right. It's simple economics. It's too expensive to paint the main.
Okay.
Oh, geez, look what's going on at Apples. They're back capping because somebody's in the Thunderdome.
That's exactly what I said will happen, right? Now, Mazman is sitting there in the Napoli to try to prevent something from coming into the Thunderdome. Come on. I mean...
But you kind of need a cap because... Well, you don't have any other caps.
Yeah. Now, Vaco, you were saying why we call it Marsili? We call it Marsili because it's silly. Vaco, you of all people have played clan battles. Come on. Haven't you faced two Marsilis in tandem pushing on one side? Typically with a Burgon or something else? It's just plain silly.
I got the name from Steve, who used to be in Peon. And yeah, like it is silly, but what it came down to was calling out Marcel, Marsupial, or whatever the hell it is, and then Marcel, like he just...
Big kill by Entity there, yeah. Well, you can't make a simple mistake of getting out of your smoke.
Yeah, it turned into just ease of calling out ships without confusing people, so Marsili it was.
Well, that's true. You've got Marseille and Marceau and Marsupial. It's funny, though, how many people on YouTube, when they see my videos later on, our casting, they go, it's pronounced Marseille. I'm like, yeah, I know. Oof. Utrecht just gets wrecked right there by the main, along with the Napolis.
Yeah, by the main that nobody was paying attention to.
I was looking.
Stop taking damage, main. Jesus, do you know how much it costs to paint you?
Now, what's so special about the main, Puddin'?
Crabs, right? Like what are lobster rolls?
I'm talking about the super ship?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Distinct. It's tier 11.
And?
It's tier 11. It's better Montana, apparently. But
so what makes it better than Montana? Because it's got the same number of guns.
Right, it's tier 11, so it gets more values. Like, I honestly...
Oh, it's actually got quad guns instead of triples.
It's a higher tier Montana because I've literally never seen its FE be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, take less damage. I'm sorry, when 4 ships are shooting me, there's no button in the world that's going to save me from 4 ships.
It's designed to try to make it a better tank. Now, what's interesting is, moments ago, I talked about how Guilty had the board control, and somehow they've lost it all. I really like the trap that they put together in the Thunderdome. We were chatting it up a minute ago. You guys kind of see it all like fall apart right now for Guilty. They thought they could just walk right into A, and I think the real big problem was the Johnston smoking and then continuing to shoot outside of his smoke, and he got clapped completely, and then the Utrecht was all by himself.
I mean, if you ask me, it all started with the sacrifice of the Golden Isle.
And why is that?
But yeah, like, oh my god, this is Zorky still. But, I mean, like, the Gearing just needs to run. Let him have C. Like, there's a minute left in the game. You control 2 out of the 3 caps. Like, yeah, they still don't even have chocolate yet. But, yeah, I think the big misplay would be the Johnson getting caught by, like, 2 Napolis who have, SAP that is known to just yeet destroyers and subs, like...
SAP secondaries, yes. SAP secondaries, and then AP primaries. And HE primaries, too.
Oh, that's what... Yeah, but I mean, it's like... no, I don't want to go up against 2 Napolis and any DD. Unless it's my gunboat Jimmy, then I'll just, I'll gun them down real easy.
Yep. Now, you can see with my mod here, I've got the total damage that each of these ships has done in this game, and you can see the tail here, the Napoli and Maine for Entity doing really good work, as well as the Colbert and Howloo. Like, those ships did their part, right? They pulled their weight in this game. Meanwhile, you've got the Utrecht and the Zorky that have done really well for Guilty.
Just had to answer that question for someone.
Hello, Taro. Jesus, there you go, Puddin'. And that's going to be it. No death picks for us from our first game, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll just be sad and sit back here. Well, plenty of people died, but no death pick at the end. I know. Sad. Oh, for God's sakes, I missed a commercial.
By Team Bravo, to be honest with you. Like, a couple misplays by Team Alpha. But I don't. I hate to kind of say misplays because, like, sometimes it's you got to go big or go home.
Yep.
But I think, yeah, the Johnson getting caught definitely just could be a small mistake, but at the end of the day, still one of those go big or go home moments. It's always easy to sit here and just criticize everybody for their mistake that like we see because we're not under the pressure. We don't have people yelling at us or talking to us. We're not panicking over time, getting the kill. This guy got away, that guy didn't. Down ships, up ships, things broken, somebody's on fire. Like it's so much more easier just sitting here watching than actually playing.
Well, and you bring up a good point, and something I wanted to mention about this too is you have to remember this is the first time that these teams have played together. Maybe they had some time this morning for them because these are all EU teams. So in their morning before this tournament, maybe they had a little bit of time to get together, talk through some strategies, try to build some sort of team cohesion. But the reality of it is, it's nigh impossible to set together. Apologies for the commercial break going. I was trying to tell you guys before, it's very difficult to get it all set up properly. We would have been fine if the teams had started exactly on time. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. I didn't catch it in time, so I'm going to run another commercial break now just to be safe. And we should hopefully not have to worry about this again. Always difficult when you start the tournament day off because, it's running on its little manager schedule and then you just don't have enough time to build up the commercial-free viewing. So either way, congratulations to, what was that, to NTT that won the first game. So we'll see now where we're going to go from here. Haven. Haven is the next map. Pathfinder, aren't you're not streaming right now? Clefender is the reason why we got those beautiful graphics, by the way. No, Clef's not. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. I was just fixing to do that myself.
I mean, I have to do something around here before the bots completely replace me, except for banning people.
So, like I was saying, this is the first time these teams have faced each other or together. And you've got players from all different skill levels. Thanks, bud. So you don't necessarily have all Super Unicum players. You're going to see people make mistakes. You're going to see people learn why they've made mistakes, right? A lot of these players, they don't get very involved in tournaments, right? You might see them in King of the Sea, but usually by the first day, the end of the first day, they're gone. Or maybe they don't have enough people to form a team. So what is so cool about this tournament and Team League is that you don't have teams that are all 9 Super Unicum players that know all the strats and blah, 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 and never screw up, right? And that is what I think is so fun about watching this play out. And that's what happened just now. We saw that issue come into play with the Johnston specifically on Team Guilty. So, and you're right, Puddin'. It's very easy. You could say, hey, I want you to go smoke here and do this. And the problem is you don't necessarily know what exactly does that mean, right? And you're not trying to babysit every player. What you need to do is you need to hope that the player understands what you're trying to accomplish while there's 8 other people listening to the caller. That's really hard work, isn't it, Puddin'?
Oh yeah, but I mean, here's another thing that, like, Jesus, my poor throat.
Go smoke some more.
We take advantage, like I guess jaded or take advantage of is you're doing a smoke strat. It's like, okay, there goes the radar cruiser. Okay, so there's the Des Moines, there's the Nevsky, there's the Brisbane. There is none of that here. So your DD has to spot.
Yep.
right? So it's not only smoke this guy, get the cap. By the way, spot the two Napolis that are a little bit too close to you, and hope you don't die.
Yep. And I gotta say, I really like this idea of no radar. I'm a fan of no radar.
I'm against it. We need to bring subs and carriers into here.
Okay. So you take away one form of spotting, and then you bring in almost a more toxic form? Great.
But I mean, like, to be honest with you, I really want to see subs and carriers and cots, because the fastest way for wargaming to fix it, to get off their, is nobody shows up to our tournaments because they're there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And
all right.
wargaming knows this.
We got a game, Puddin'. Let's take a look at the next game here.
Do we have to?
Yes, we have to. That's why we're here. At least that's what I'm here.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. So here we go. Game 2.
No.
Guilty once again wearing green against Entity, down a game. Guilty is bringing the same lineup, it looks like. So we've got Johnston, Z42, Neustrashimi, Zorki, Cerberus, Utrecht. Venezia this time for a cruiser instead of whatever they had before. I think that was the Marsilli. And then Ushakov and Vermont now. So Black Blueberry wanting a tankier ship. This is a different map, of course. So obviously they got a plan to put him someplace and just not die. Let's see what they can do with that. Tell us about Entity, Puddin'.
NTT, I believe, is bringing the same lineup for the most part, but with the Vermont instead of Ohio. And we still have the Ledge Golden, the Napoli, the Ledge Club, the Z42. Oh my god, he took Luchins and put points into the skills. It's horrible. Gearing, the Ledge Mod Gearing, I completely agree with. Colbert for range makes sense. Yeah, pretty much everybody is the same, built the same way.
Right.
What I was saying, what interesting about was teams didn't swap spawns.
Nope.
Which
So-
means Team Bravo from last game actually picked that spawn.
So typically what
believe.
happens is when you do pick ban system, the seeded team chooses first for a ban, and then the unseeded team chooses next. So Faroe Islands was banned by Entity, Guilty banned Trap, and then you have the map picks. So Entity picked Sleeping Giant, so then Guilty chose Alpha Spawn, and then that allowed Entity then to choose Game 2's map and spawn. So they chose Haven on Bravo. And Gaelic, yes, one super ship of any class. So if you take two super ships, then that means you cannot have two super battleships, two super cruisers, or two super destroyers. Gotta spread around the love a little bit. Hello, right-handed Doom. So both teams bringing a brick. Both teams going to A.
I mean, I do have to believe your theory from yesterday. Bring the tier 10s and one super ship. I just, like, the utility from the super ships that you would bring are literally banned. Right? Like, you can't bring Danapolis.
Imagine if, what's the German destroyer super ship? Z57? Is that it?
Oh, God. Yeah, that's not
right. Yeah. Oh, but wait, Hanover's got the buffed hydro range, right?
Yeah, we saw how well that worked for
Yeah, I
Hanover
know.
last game.
Right, and then you've got the Clausewitz also has the buffed hydro range too.
Listen, if you get hydroed and killed by Hanover or Clausewitz, you deserve it. Okay, it's that simple. That's like
congratulations,
getting
that's it.
by a Rhode Island or Missouri. Like, you can see the ship coming at you. Go the other way.
Turn around.
Pull the destroyer maneuver or anti-sub maneuver. Run away as fast as possible.
Right. Well, the brick takes two torpedoes in the face from the Zorky. Simply Cat's just like, haha, neener, neener. He's gonna turn back around again.
Well, Yuskov is doing Uskov type like stuff, just eating a bunch of HE.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Z42s going at it again, and over on chocolate.
Ooh. What is the Ushikov doing?
Getting
Dying?
farmed?
Oof. Nicey Nader taking a torpedo? Or two? Gearing torpedoes, looks like. Two Gearing torps. Ouch.
Wow, 2 Gearing torps didn't kill him?
Mm-hmm. Coven,
Well,
sorry that you didn't enjoy it.
I was going to say, the significance of eating a torpedo is it counts almost as citadel damage, which means you cannot heal it back as much as you can HE.
That's correct.
But even with all the HE going on in the Yushikov, you just can't sustain this much firepower. This is what I mean by I've never seen the F key on the main be useful. There's how many ships shooting you? Right, you're going to mitigate one of the 47,000 HE shells coming in at you. Congratulations, you lived for 2 seconds longer and you still didn't reload in time.
Well, the way things are looking so far, we may be in a position to look for game 3.
No. If Team
No?
Bravo wins, we're all going on a parade. We're calling a tournament here, and Team Bravo is just going to be the winner. We're not going to sacrifice Team Bravo's win rate.
Oh, goodness. Well, Gaelic, remember, this is a training room, and training rooms do not cost anything, and these are also press accounts.
Except for our account. Well, except for my account.
Yeah,
my
your
account
account
actually
is.
had to earn the right to have a training room, which was absolutely absurd.
Yeah, but think of the return on investment, Puddin'. You spent all that time playing Indianapolis for days, but now
No.
you don't have to do it again until we do a tournament on the Asia server.
No, it was Omaha and Pensacola. I, unfortunately, whenever I won a stupid giveaway for ships, it didn't ask for anything on my EU account.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right, because they used to just give us press accounts. Well, easy
Nice.
dodge by all the torpedoes sent at the Johnson, Venezia, Utrecht.
Well, you say easy dodge, but I mean, they're gearing torpedoes, so a little bit less time to react, and neither of those ships, those 3 ships, have hydro.
Right, and none of them actually
Ooh.
turned to dodge the torps too, because they're...
Look! Howden's got defensive anti- Look at all the planes that he shot down. Look at that, Puddin'. See?
Oh, yeah, good thing you shot them as they all left.
Yeah, exactly. They won't come back again, at least for another minute and a half or something.
Don't worry, you'll never deplane the Utrecht. Oh, let's watch how many planes get shot down from the Golden now.
Well, he also doesn't exactly know where to drop them.
Oh, but they still dropped. Oh. Oh, what's going on at Bacon? Just still kind of a standoffish of...
Yeah, this side of the map is typically like that. It's a lot of back and forth.
What I like and dislike at the same time...
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I love watching the Colbert kill one of your destroyers. But I kind of like the aggression of the players on, aka the kite side, to be like, listen, we're not going to give you a chance just to march up on us. We're going to be proactive on keeping you at bay while we just completely dominate apples because
the enemy is about to win.
You won't give us bacon. So they're going with chocolate-covered apples. Must be Halloween.
There you go. Yeah, no, NCT's doing a really nice job of just controlling the flank that they feel is going to be the push side, which I think also was Guilty's push side too. But yeah, I mean, some really good kills from Entity just kind of helping to control this game.
Now, I mean, it's not impossible to come back in this type of format of a 9v9.
Well, we saw that last game, essentially.
But the problem Guilty had, right? I believe it is Guilty. They lost the battleship, and their battleship is the thing that, you know, will stop push. Like your torpedoes will also stop a push.
Yep.
But what you're trying to do with the torps is stop the battleship from pushing to not eat your cruisers. And when you don't have a battleship on one side, it makes it easier for the cruisers to be a little bit more aggressive because nobody's going to yeet them.
Yep.
Except for
And
torpedoes.
you saw Abyssal just now with the Venezia. He fired his guns. And because he fired his guns and that smoke fire penalty applied, he was detected in his smoke, which is oof.
Ooh, Zorka just took a chunk
Yeah.
from...
One of the problems in this game now, when you get to these 9-on-9 battles, the maps are bigger. There's a lot going on. It's harder to keep track of everything. And there's just too many shells for the game to display. So you might see a ship just suddenly lose hit points, and you've got no idea what or why, except for the damage monitor.
Oh, no, that probably came from the main, because it was AP.
Right, but what I'm saying is the shells didn't render. They don't show up in the game. So you just see the bar drop, and you're like, what?
I actually did see the shells come in.
Oh, well, I did not.
It's okay.
And I was looking
It's
right at
fine.
him.
Gaelic forgives you. A lot of torpedoes coming in on a Colbert.
Yeah, if only I had Hydro. Don't worry, he'll take one and then use it. Hey, there it is.
Good thing he dodged. Like, I just...
Yeah, right? Wow.
I mean, it does... I can see him, like... Ironically, this is one of the situations where, like, yeah, pop it, because you know there's a Zorky. Like...
10 seconds.
You know, the Zorky torps came in front of you, so, okay, maybe the Johnson's cross-torping me also.
1 second. And it is official. I don't get a death pick for the first round.
The horror.
I'll just do that. I guess that's good enough.
Only 3 ships died, so, I mean, well played by everybody to, you know, keep the fight going.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go to the winner screen. And I got to see if we can find another game here, guys. Puddin', can you back out and see if you can find one?
That's what I'm already doing.
Alrighty then. In the meantime, congratulations, Entity. And we're going to see if we can find ourselves a game 3, guys. I'm going to run a commercial break while we run through training rooms and search. Where are you at now, Puddin'?
Well, I went down, but it looks like TCA and shots ended. Somebody won. That's
Okay.
good. So I will check FFP and FSO.
Okay.
Well, they haven't dropped yet, but you better hurry up and get in
Okay,
here.
tell them I'm coming. You said it was FFP and FSO?
Yes.
Who's the host? I don't even see it on my list. I see it. I see it.
That's game 3. So it's all tied up.
Woof. Just in time.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
So FFP and FSO. All right, tied up. Woof.
Did a lot of typing there. I'm exhausted. I gotta go lay down. Time for a cigarette break, guys. All right, so maybe we can get lucky and have Team Bravo win 2 in a
Maybe.
row.
Let's see. I think I go to reversed screen on this one. I do. And this is FFP. FP versus FSO1. And this is going to be game 3 by itself. Pickup game. All right. So you can see the games are typically going to be on Ocean or Riposte when we get to a game 3. So FSO in green with a Shimakaze full torpedo spec, leaving 2 flags behind. A Daring, another Shimakaze full torpedo spec, taking the flags with them. A Condi, a Brennus, a Venezia, an Henri, wow, an Ohio, and a Montana. So they went for the 1 super ship option and 8 tier 10s. What about for you, Puddin'?
Well, for us, we have our first Holland, I believe we've seen all day, and that's Ledge Mod, a not just shimmy, makes sense. The Austin, which should have been banned, the Zorky, a Venezia, the super ship being the Devastation, and then a Conqueror. We need more HE, a Utrecht, and a Fletcher. So they went with the 2 super ship options.
Yeah.
I do think it's interesting that they want all British battleship.
Well, so it kind of makes sense, right? You just fire HE and don't think. Although Conqueror's got a heavy AP skill, it's also got the unique upgrade, which is kind of interesting. Let me see if I can find some information about the pick bans for this one.
Well, clearly Austin wasn't banned.
Okay. No, Austin wasn't banned. Now, why do you think Austin needs to be banned, Puddin'?
I don't know. Why not?
Okay. I have no idea what channel they're using.
Because I can't remember what ship was banned yesterday, and we were both thinking, why would you ban that ship?
Tulsa.
Yeah. It would go like, why? Like if somebody said, "Oh, we're gonna ban the Austin," like, what? Why? What are you thinking?
Right. Okay.
Now, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of flapfold on why the Holland went pure torps. I would actually go a little bit more into my guns and just beat the living Jesus out of whatever DD is contesting me, because the unique upgrade is broken in my opinion on the Holland. Don't nerf it at all, please, Wargaming.
So the unique upgrade basically gives it a lot of tankiness, right? Because it's able to heal up a lot more.
You heal more, you get another heal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't see the downside in it. Like, I don't see the downside in the Gearing's unique upgrade, but people will go, oh, that point whatever seconds just kills DPM on the Gearing. Well, it still shoots really fast.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like, you know, Montana's unique upgrade where you literally it's in a wrong slot because you have to give up concealment, and oh look, people see you further, and yeah, the bonus, it's just not there anymore.
So plasmatic detected in the Conde. Utrecht takes a torpedo or 2 from Shimakaze. But yeah, I mean, Holland is a nice choice with the unique upgrade, absolutely. Other than the fact that there's no hydro. I'm really surprised to see so few ships taking hydro, because without the radar, it really turns into a luck chuck fest with torpedoes from destroyers, especially this map.
Well, I mean, the RPF should be enough for you to understand. Like, at this level, you should understand where the torps are coming from anyways.
Why do you say at this level? Remember, not everybody in this is a super unicum.
Right, but you do have the unicum still helping people. Right?
Yeah, but the unicums are also trying to play the game too and make the plays. So
we'll be fine.
Okay.
But I mean, like, you have RPF on your DDs. Like, you hopefully have the sense of torpedoes are going to be coming from this direction.
Mm-hmm. All right. Ah, there's the thread. Okay, it was underneath a suggested. That's the reason why I didn't see it. Okay. So for this one...
Oh, Holland's opening up on the Daring. We're finally having our slap fight over at Bacon.
Banned ships for this one were Colombo, Napoli, and Colombo Gearing.
I could see that.
Mm-hmm. What
Holland
is up
coming
with...
way a little bit better over at Bravo, or Bacon, as I like to call it.
Mm-hmm.
What were you going to say?
So I was gonna say, why would you want to take a Rennis? I mean, I guess it's a decent anti-cruiser, but... Slap fight going on in B-Cap, by the way.
Why would you take an Austin?
That's another good question.
Oh no, the Holland gonna have to use another heal that's better than the Daring. Who's down to 1, by the way.
Yeah, he's got one
Holland
left.
has, gonna have 2 left.
So it looks like TFD in firm control of the ACAP. I'm sorry, that's FFP. And FSO1 is in control of no cap right now.
Well, like, how long is it going to take the Shimmy to get into C? Like, even if I was just Daring, you're doing a good job of keeping the Holland from getting B, but at, like, what point do you just go, kind of need to get a cap before these points get out of hand?
Happy Yeet is looking for a shot on Plasmatic, but you're absolutely right. You can't allow one cap to keep gaining points for free.
Well, good choice on Conde. Should have went Lighthouse build so they could spot you even more while they farm you out.
Yep. Daring dies. And there goes Plasmatic. Yeeted away by Happy Yeet's devastation.
I
2
missed what
quick
killed the
kills.
Daring. Was it guns?
The Holland. I don't know if it was the guns or the torp.
But I mean, well,
Looks like it was a
played
torp.
Yeah, I was gonna say well played by the Holland, but we have shimmy torps coming in on the Nistra and the Holland, and they're both broadside.
Dude, that would be...
So is this a get down, Mr. President?
Oh, he's reversing. Whoa. 1, 2. Huge torpedo salvo from Gruby. Oruski Leon's Shimakaze. Is that the one with 2 flags missing? Yeah. Yeah, see? That's how he's just showing off now.
Is why you take survivability expert and a destroyer. You can eat a torpedo and still walk away.
Oh, Nustra took a survivability expert. Absolutely, he did.
Yeah,
but
he took 2 torpedoes.
that's the
not
problem.
Now, because Holland took a torp, he's not going to be able to fully heal back. And ironically, the Shimmy can actually, if he got a 1v1, could take out the Holland.
2 big kills going on over here, all the way on the 10 line.
What? There's
FSO
action
1
going on the 10 line for a change?
Yeah, FSO1's like, all right, we just had a couple really big torpedo hits here. Take one of our cruisers away from us.
Well, Brennis spotted. Now he's going to be under heavy fire.
Yeah?
I just don't agree with the Shimmy getting off Bacon.
Well, I think he's sussing out the Holland nearby, but yeah, I agree. You can't just give up that land.
You outspot him. Like, everybody's moved over. Just play the game. You know he's eating a torpedo, right? Unless they believe that it was the
Nustra.
Nistra that ate 3, but basic math would tell you that no, you hit something else too.
But again, you know, you're thinking of it from a Unicom's perspective. And
well, I mean, more importantly, I'm also a spectator, and I know this, and I can get
you do.
Like, I don't know if the Holland took one, but you know, I had 3 torps hit something.
But you also can't expect the entire enemy team to immediately know what ship took what. I mean, I'm sure the Shima said, "Oh, I got 3 torpedo hits," and then they see the Nusra sink. But
Right.
do they have the time to talk about, okay, that means that the Holland had to take one as well? Maybe they're in the middle of something else and then it just gets missed in the communication. How many times does that happen to you when you're calling clan battles, Puddin?
Never, because I scream and yell very precisely.
There you go.
No, but I mean, like, still, I would leave the shimmy on there. You outspot the Holland. You have backup in the Henry, Brennis, Hannah. You have smoke. There is no radar, and if anything's close enough to hydro you, why is your Montana not killing it?
I mean, I completely agree that Shimakaze is being way too passive at this point in the game. He can't really afford to be so passive.
Right, and I'm rooting for Team Bravo, so stay away from that cap, Shimmy. Well, I make fun of you for not being on the cap.
That's the spirit. I didn't realize Brennis doesn't come with a hydro. Interesting.
I mean, why? Like, there's no radar, like you say. Why are you not bringing, like, hydro ships?
Yeah. Especially on this map, you would think hydro is king, but, I don't know.
I mean, it's just so much more work on your DDs to be screening things.
And possibly taking torpedoes, like what we saw a minute ago.
Well, it's been more than a minute.
Okay, fine. A few minutes ago.
Now, I don't like the not focus fire on the Ohio from Team Bravo. Like,
Yeah,
everybody
you
shoots
noticed
the
that.
Ohio they can.
Ooh! Happy takes a Shima Torp. Couple of them. Oh! And the Conqueror. Uh-oh. Good thing he's got unique upgrade pudding.
Yeah, it don't matter. Ooh, Fletcher done a nice job getting rid of the shimmy. Unfortunately, the shimmy still managed to kill 2 of your ships.
I mean, but that's what needs to happen. The Fletcher's gotta, you know, do the anti-DD work, like you were saying. Puts him out to be spotted by everything else, though.
I mean, it should be fine with no smoke.
It'll buff out.
What? I mean, Team Bravo has lost B cap due to the shimmy, so put the Holland in there.
Yeah. And, Shimakaze, hello? Hello, Shimakaze.
Shimmy gonna eat torps?
Brown alert. Nope, he's okay.
Wow.
And that, ironically enough, that turns him into the B cap so he can stop their cap point gain. And he's getting out of it.
I mean, like, even the funnier thing is, that turns into one of those really rare situations to where turning in is the correct choice 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
But if he had turned out, like, they died anyways, but they just had that little extra oomph. The shimmy would have ate one because he turned in.
You don't get HIV and Brennis. Oh, the Henri, yeah. Rather have a Hindi instead of Brennis. Yeah, I agree with you completely, Vaco. I don't think Brennis is a good choice here.
The Holland was kind enough to eat a couple Zorky torps meant for the Montana.
I wouldn't be surprised if a number of players are looking at this saying, I want to play a ship that I don't have. Right? I mean, Brennis is a relatively new ship, and I believe it's, what, Research Bureau points?
I
So
have no clue.
if you know, haven't had a chance to play it, here's your opportunity to play it for free and test drive it. Same thing maybe some of the players thought with the Z42 we saw in previous games.
Yeah, but I mean, the Z42 makes sense.
Of course it does.
Hindenburg kind of makes sense. Like, why are you playing in Austin and, well, I mean, Austin's in smoke, but I mean, still are better ships for that.
4 minutes to go until a Team Bravo victory. That's FFP. Unless FSO1 can make something happen here. Felipe's trying to make a play. Holland detected took a hit, but he's still alive. No more heals remaining.
I mean,
Tell you what, the ball's on this Montana on Felipe, just saying, I held this, I'm going in. I'm going to draw all their fire, all the torpedoes. I'm going to root them out from their smoke, and then I'm just going to kill them.
right. And that's the problem with that unique upgrade for the Montana. It's just not what it used to be.
So So the unique upgrade on it means that you burn less and you flood less.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
But then Holland says, hi.
Ooh, Austin spotted, and he should die.
The enemy is about to win.
Should is the operative word. Wargaming Enjoyers Ohio shells coming in, and they connect. 4.5 minutes left in the game.
That kill put it like that could switch it here, but I mean,
Henri.
like, everybody's got to kill the Henry here.
And it's going to happen because the Henri is continuing to just YOLO straight in for God knows why. So,
I mean, at this point, he has no option. Like, they have to know the shimmy's in there because, you know, they're technically resetting the living daylights out of the Henry. And, oh, look, the cap is still flipping.
yeah, but the key is that's
Holland
no point
needs to
game.
get on B cap now.
All destroyers left for and one cruiser. Fletcher takes a torpedo from the Shimakaze again. Huge kill for them.
The enemy is about to win.
Now, if I'm the Shimakaze, I'm just going to go to the Holland, right? Straight at the Holland. Follow your nose, your radio location, and just kill him. Because the Ohio otherwise is pretty much going to die, and you need the Ohio to kill the Venezia. So, you know the Holland is out in the middle of everything? Just go straight at him. Take him down.
I mean, that's one strategy. Or you could gunboat the Zorki and the Venezia and just kill them. That's another strategy.
I
Maybe not the
guess.
best.
The problem is Shimakaze took a little bit too much time trying to get into that. And again, that could be the delay in command. Good dodge there. A delay in command decision, you know, like, do I go to B? What do I do? And, you know, a lot of talking, furious talking back and forth. What's going on? Blah, blah, blah.
Shimmy is spotted. For
Yep.
whatever reason. I wonder if it was the Zorki that spotted him, but like the Ohio just literally missed the Zorki to get the resets.
Yeah, the Zorki just literally paced right at him because Zorki's got his radio location as well. This tournament is indeed cross.
Go to C. Zorki's doing the right thing. Just push the shimmy.
This tournament is indeed cross-server, by the way. There are players in the past that have participated from the North American server, and a couple even from the Asia server. This time around, it's all EU, though.
And we're very grateful that they didn't do a 7 o'clock start for us.
Well, that's one of the reasons why it's better for NA players. It's more comfortable. Certainly is for me for, you know, starting the stream.
The enemy is about to win.
Well,
Now there's a minute 30 left. Oh my god, the shimmy shot. Why would you shoot shimmy?
probably to try to keep the Zorki shooting so Wargambling can shoot as well. It's all on the Ohio. It's all miss. Right, Vaco. That's what I was kind of concerned about. Like, HIV turned in and he didn't need to. The Henri turned in and
Well,
you don't get caught ball in an Henri.
now, like, I would say the teams that we've seen be more successful,
Solid hit there.
they try to keep people that have played together, like within the same clan, with ships on the same side, right? Because they know them. And that could be some of the reason why, for whatever reason, you have the Conde and Henry split. They should have had them together, just
Yes.
shoving at something. Would have been much, much better. There's 25 seconds left in this game.
That is correct. I'm not going to get a death pick again.
I don't know. Maybe the Holland just goes right at the shimmy
No.
and
No.
they trade, right?
No. Our best option is the Venezia here, dying. But that ain't going to happen because he's turning out.
Well, he could detonate.
Wrong game, Puddin'.
Well, not one shot missed like that. And Team Bravo
All
is
right.
on a win
Well,
streak.
so that will be FFP in this case. Yep. So congratulations to them. Sam as winner.
Great game.
Yeah, it was. Okay, now, question is, what are we looking at for timing here?
I don't know,
Hour and a
I have
half
free gift in the
in.
armory.
So in a few minutes now, it says there's a third game, Bautu and UWTS. We still have 25 minutes until our plan, so see if we can get in that game. Martio Bot. Nope, they already started. Okay. So we're going to have to chill for our next scheduled game, which will be in... Am I reading this right? 26 minutes?
It could
Looks
be
like 26 minutes.
But, you know, a few of the teams going the distance.
Yeah. Let's see if we have any results in here. TCA 2-0's shots. Now that's a rematch from last tournament. Of course, the two leading teams are the same, but the teams within are different. UWTS and Bautu is being played out right now. Entity 2-0'd over Guilty, and then FFP, we just saw them defeat FSO1. So what we will be bringing you guys next is FSO1 and Guilty. So we are down here. So I can write that one down. FSO1 and Guilty. Okay, so guaranteed to at least have 2 games there. But in the meantime, not much to talk about, y'all. So this would be a really good opportunity to stand up, take a break. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break myself as the game finishes up. And chat, what do you guys think of the tournament so far? I'll leave you with that while I hit the bathroom.
I'm gonna go make fun out of Sea Raptor for not having snacks again.
Huh?
Well, he's got the Star Wars tournament thing he's doing.
Yes. So, no snacks? What?
Well, last time they went like for a really long time and he didn't have any food or snacks with him.
Oh, okay.
So he sent the wife out to get orange slices or something.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah, so I just constantly make fun of him for that for now. Like, hey, you got snacks? Make sure you got snacks. Can't have Ginger running around getting you food. It's not Uber Eats. Love you, Sea Raptor. Well, since that's away and he typically wants to know what the weather is, what did you all have for breakfast? Or, in some people's cases, lunch? Oh, wait, we have to wait the 2 minutes.
Yeah, I got my bag of snacks right next to me, and my wife does a very nice job of ensuring that there's plenty in that bag.
Well, I guess you have to pick the good tournament because apparently there's a tavern and they'll bring the food directly to him.
Well, very nice for them.
He used the word tavern instead of bar.
I see. All right, KNGK, welcome back to the Discord. Here's the commercial break. I was hoping that maybe they might have had a disconnect or a restart, and then that got us in, but no dice for this, so that's fine. The
Thank God,
teams.
We don't need no more delays.
Teams should be doing pick bands soon. FSO. Yeah, FSO and Guilty is what we're doing next. Yeah, okay. So what they're doing is they're using a bot, and they're going to start the bot at a certain time, and then it goes, and then the reps that are pinged get a message from the bot, and then they type in their response, and they've got basically 10 minutes to enter that information in as it goes back and forth. You woke up and started drinking the warm beer on your desk. Vaco, hey, I'm jealous.
God, you're
but
disgusting.
I'll tell you what.
Disgusting.
I've got my bottle of scotch for the after party still, just chilling right over here.
Listen, when I was drinking, if somebody handed me a warm beer, I literally would dump it on them.
See, you know, we're in America where warm beer is like not an okay thing, but in other parts of the world, that's perfectly fine.
Listen, it's not my fault. They're all wrong.
UWTS 1. Okay.
Yeah, see, my preference used to be a half dog, a 151, and a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Huh.
And that was before I walked out the door to go to work.
Vaco's saying that's what his breakfast was. Got it. So,
yeah, because I asked them what they all had for breakfast, because you always ask the weather.
I heard you say that, and I kind of laughed a little bit. So, anyway, UWTS gets to play against TCA now, and Bautu is playing against Shots. And like I said, we are going to see FSO Guilty. So for TCA and UWTS here, and for FFP and Entity, these teams, whoever wins the next game, gets to move on to the, gets to be first and second seeded, essentially. So that's what they're looking for. This group here wants to win. So Entity or FFP, one of those is going to be second seed. And then TCA versus UWTS, one of those is going to be first seed. Okay, looks like they're currently continuing to do their bans. Let's back out.
Are we doing the full Enterprise Swiss thing today? And
No.
then...
No, well, today's called a semi-Swiss or something, but it's
right.
a little bit... whatever. Yeah. So, basically, a team needs to win twice or lose twice. The teams that win at least once should make it into the...
Well, I mean, I see the graph. I was just curious if like we're going to see seeds 1 and 2 also then played, and 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8, or...
That's all happening right now. So it's happening right now. The next one is going to be all the teams with 1 win.
Right.
And that's up in the top. And then the teams with 1 loss.
1 loss.
Correct.
And then are we going to see the 1 win, 1 loss teams?
Correct. That will be the next scheduled, and then we're done. We only have 3 matches scheduled for today. That's exactly right, Shadow. That's exactly right. The taste is still decent, even when it's no longer cold.
No.
Because in other parts of the world, beer was used because it was cleaner. The bacteria died from the alcohol. Whereas in America, it's a little bit different because we have clean water. For the most part.
The hell is this clean water?
I don't know. Somebody told me it's clean.
Well, ironically, you know, Chicago has the cleanest water in the world.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why they keep dyeing the river green for St. Patrick's Day?
That's eco-friendly dye, I believe, at this point, because, you know, the environment and stuff.
Gotcha.
No, but I
Chat.
mean, like, seriously, anything that comes out of your sink, well, I mean, at least the Chicago land area, but like
Mhm.
within Chicago, it's the cleanest in the world.
Interesting.
Like, whenever you see those stupid commercials
Mm-hmm.
for, oh, look how many pollutants are in it, like LA, Detroit, like they hit those cities. Never do they show Chicago
Uh-huh.
because it just, you know, we actually clean our water because we had that fire at one time.
So, because we are in our break and it's a bit of an extended break, another 15 minutes to go, I am going to yeet out a code. I started about a minute ago, so keep in mind with a 2-minute delay, that means you got about 6 minutes to get back and get entered. In order to enter, all you have to do is get to twitch.tv/load_zaz. So if you're on YouTube, Rumble Kick, get over to Twitch. Click that follow button, it's the heart icon, and then type something in chat. That's all you got to do, okay? Worst Case 32 and Sergeant Bash 05 followed earlier. Thank you guys for your follows, by the way. I don't remember if I called you out or not. And Shinorin Boo Boo reached a 3-stream streak. Very nice. Congratulations. This is for a Blue Boosters container. Still banning ships right now. They banned the maps. Banned maps are Hotspot and Trap. So Sleeping Giant is where we're going to start. And from there, they're still picking. Beer and wine was safer than water for centuries. Exactly. Yes, that's what I mean, Vaco. Right. So, especially in Europe, the tradition is more drinking beer at dinner. But you don't drink to excess and stuff. You just drink it because it's like water. Hey, there's the guy, Tuber Jimpy. Happy Sunday to you, sir.
I don't know how true this is, so I'll just put it down as a fun fact.
Hmm.
But do you know why you put a lime in Corona?
No idea. And yes, both Puddin and myself are both from the Chicagoland area.
It was to kill the bacterium bugs on the rim of the bottle. The acid from the lime.
Gotcha.
That's what I was told, because it came from Mexico.
I see.
Yeah, I'm on the, what you would call the correct side. I mean, the south side, and Zath is on the north side.
Mm-hmm.
Right, see, Zath doesn't understand. Well, I mean, he gets the saying of Chirac, to where I get to live it, and he just gets to watch it on the news.
And I get to hear it too. You hear the sirens go by your house all the time. Oh, goodness. Frank Drake, apologies, only I can use the eats command. Once upon a time, it was bugged, actually, and everybody started doing it. I'm like, stop it! I'm gonna lose all my codes. I had to kill the damn bot and get it fixed.
I wonder if I
C1!
could do it.
Don't you dare try. Ooh, Riposte. We're gonna go to Riposte in game 2, guys. Let's go. Sleeping Giant and then Riposte. Hello, Wahoo.
Riposte. Bad
You
memories
don't?
on that map.
Oh, I love Riposte. Riposte is fun.
I've got my butt handed to me too many times in COTS on that map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're Des Moines. You'll be fine. Just kite, 5 ships. You'll be all right.
Game
Like,
is
you
up,
do
by the
know
way.
Each and every single one of them can go right through my flat butt.
MTN, yes, delays are always hard for chatting. This is a 2-minute delay, so that's better. But I believe it turns to 4-minute delay starting starting next week. Rules for
Which
streamers.
one?
CPT.
Oh, FSO versus Guilty?
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure.
And that's correct. This is technically a tournament that's supported by Wargaming. It's just not, it's not fully supported by Wargaming. So you guys understand, there is a, here's the link for the Trident Trials. This is the next COTS one in 2 weeks from now. So you guys understand there's like a tournament calendar or event calendar that Wargaming has put together that then they share with various tournament organizers, and they try to slot things in so that there's no overlap for obvious reasons. Hey, Blue Falcon. That's led to some challenges. For example, Trident Trials was supposed to be last weekend, but because of the longest night at the museum event that they were putting on, that Wargaming was putting on, they had to push it back. But they didn't want to push back the Enterprise tournament. They had already gotten set and they'd already announced the dates, so they had to move Trident Trials back. So now we've got 4 weekends straight of tournaments. This is the first weekend. Next weekend is weekend 2, days 3 and 4, if you think about it that way, of the Enterprise tournament. We will finish the tournament next weekend. And then we go to the Trident Trials, which is teams of 6 to 12 players, and it's 6-on-6 with tier 10s and special tournament edition ships, whatever the heck that means. We'll find out. Not all rules are... One sec, if you don't mind.
Really like? Okay.
Not all rules are put in place yet, so we don't know exactly what we're going to see yet. But signups are open, so if you want to get a group together and sign up, go for it. Why not? Go ahead, Puddin.
Oh, is that for the Trident one?
You going to try it for it?
No, hell no. No, but what I like about this particular tournament right now is it doesn't feel rushed, but they're definitely moving at a quicker pace than what we're used to.
What do you mean by that?
You know, it's not long in far as everybody fighting for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not like starting at 7 and ending at like 2 for us. It's in, it's out. Here are the teams. Then we go to next weekend to, battle it all out.
Yeah. You're talking about Trident Trials just being a 1 weekend event.
Well, I'm just saying the Enterprise tournament.
Oh, the one we're doing now. Okay.
Yeah, the one we're doing now. Like, it doesn't feel rushed, but it is moving at a, what is COTS? Like, months-long tournament?
It used to be. They keep trying to change it, and to be quite honest, I really liked it that way. I know Raptor didn't like it, and other people didn't like it. I loved the idea of 4 weeks. You get to know the teams, and you get to follow them through the bracket and everything, and then you've got the 2 extra weeks for internationals. I thought that was fantastic. I loved it because, you know what? Even though it's a lot of work, and boy, I didn't sleep a lot during that 6 weeks, when it came to viewership, when it came to interest in the game, it was there, And I feel like we've lost a lot of that by making all these different changes. I was talking about that yesterday at the after party, but it was really nice because you just, if you shrink things up, right, you don't get to learn things. Imagine if Enterprise was over the course of 1 weekend. If today was the finals already, or the playoffs and the finals, I mean, you don't even know the players, It's like if you have a, I'm trying to think of an example, but like, football, American football, right? You have the Super Bowl, but you don't know how teams got there. You don't know who's on the team. You don't know who's good, who's bad, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, and it's hard for the viewer to follow all that. That's my problem when they shrink these down.
I mean, most of these tournaments, like, it's sad to say, but are played by the same players.
Well, this is true. And that's one of the problems I think they're running into.
I was going to say, I think, unfortunately for us, like, yeah, we are aware of these players.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice to see, like, newer players or newer ideas. Unfortunately, they get punished because they're going up against tried, tested, true strategies, and they just, skill gap and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which is some of my problem with COTS of why are you having seeded teams beat up on non-seeded teams like day 1, day 2, like that's what?
Well, and that's why they don't have seeded teams beating up on non-seeded on day 1. They usually have a bye and they show up on day 2.
Yeah, it's
But
still just they
even
show up on
then-
day 3 or 4.
Well, yeah, but even then they show up and they beat the hell out of somebody. So I mean, and that's I think the biggest problem that Wargaming has is that they've encouraged this constant, amalgamation of teams, and the stronger teams like Rain and TWA, they recruit all the talent because that's where everybody wants to be. They want to be on the winning team. So everybody else is kind of screwed. And that's the part that really kind of bothered me with COTS. And if we go to just a quick, here we go again. All right, look, same players, cool. We know who's going to win. To me, it's like games like this are more interesting because, it's not just down to an individual player. I saw Kinney Mod earlier for TCA is playing. Okay, we're going to see some fun stuff about that. But he's still dependent on, 6 other people that are not from his group, that are not from TCA. And that's another reason I think I like the tournament that's coming after the Trident Trials tournament, which is, of course, the Team League tournament. And that's also nice because it's, again, not just the Super Unicum players and not just the same people over and over and over again. Guys, we are 5 minutes away from our scheduled start time. We have teams that are starting to filter in. I have a feeling that we're going to get started soon. I know we ran a commercial break at the start of this break, but I'm going to run another one right now because I don't want to be in a situation where we're trying to find a game 3 and I'm trying to fight a commercial break at the same time. That happened. I don't know if you guys caught it. That happened last time. We finished our game 2. We found a game 3. While we're starting game 3, I'm looking at the screen and manually starting a commercial break as soon as that previous battle ended. So I'm trying to not put us in a situation where you might get kind of screwed with that. So I'm going to run them again. Big thanks to everybody for sticking around and being a part of the show. And KNGK, congratulations on your blue bonuses container or code. This button. I'm like, which button am I hitting?
The yeet button?
I almost hit the outro button by accident.
That would have been bad.
No, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Interest in the game is fading hard. It's not just the tournaments. Yeah, that's true, MTN. Wargaming is doing things to try to bring that interest back. Some things that they're doing are hits and some of them are complete duds. So, you know.
I mean, it's not like they shot themselves in the foot, the ankle, the kneecap, the thigh, and then the arm with their video. That
The waterline video?
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you don't do anything, then you're like, everybody says, Wargaming, what are you doing this year? You don't have a plan. Oh my God, I'm out. And then Wargaming says, here's what we want to do. And then the player's like, well, this is complete garbage. I don't want any part of this, you know? So they kind of pigeonhole themselves there, but it is what it is.
I think that some of Wargaming's fault in the sense of they never do really release plans on what they want to do. Like, the one thing I'll give Bungie credit for is every week they did, this is our plans for the future.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then they got, community's feedback of, what do you want, drugs? This is stupid. And then they'd be like, well, we're going to try to fix this before it goes live, so it's more interesting for you guys. But some of the things, we still want to do, and we're going to see how you guys actually handle it. And some things were bad and some things were good.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like every week they would, here's our plans for the future. Obviously there was way more balancing that would have to go on there than for this particular game, just due to the amount of guns,
Yeah.
armor,
Sure.
bonuses.
I mean, it just comes down to, transparency. Players like transparency, right? What are you thinking? What are you doing? Why are you doing it? And if something doesn't work, honestly, I think what players really want to know is they just want to know why didn't it work? And they want to know that, they're willing to admit that it didn't work. I mean, imagine if Wargaming came out and said, you know what, we're really not happy with how subs are playing in this game. We're just going to pull them. Think about what that would do for the community, right? Obviously, there are people who are sub enjoyers, and a lot of people came back to the game, and I'm sure Wargaming's got the numbers, and they will not share those numbers. But I'm sure there are people that either came back to the game or checked out the game, downloaded it for the first time because of submarines. Okay, give them a mode to play. Let them have their little sandbox where they can experience the joy of playing subs without pissing everybody else off. The same thing with carriers. You go back to, Puddin', you played Battlefield, right?
Oh, yeah.
For the longest time in Battlefield 3, there was no specific jet-only mode for full-on dogfighting. So you would have random servers, and you'd have some person that was essentially a super unit coming jets who would come in and just wipe the floor out of every single person. By the way, I was one of those guys, okay? I couldn't kill everybody 100% of the time. Closer to 90%, okay? But generally speaking, I can go into a server and dominate. And then once I've got my air superiority, then I just beat the crap out of everybody on the ground. And it's no fun for the people on the ground because the stupid planes just keep shooting them down, right? So, finally, what's their name? DICE, the developers said, okay, we're going to make a anti-air or a plane-only environment. And that's what they did. And that resolved so much of the problem because there was a place for the plane enjoyers to go play without ruining everybody else's game.
See, I was the jerk that knew how to beat you with my laser designator and my 2 buddies with javelins.
But that's the point. It takes 3 people to take 1 person down. That's tough to put together in a random battle on Battlefield. Same ideas here.
I get it. But our goal was we go in and be like, okay, we're work around guys like, okay, there's a jerk in a helicopter with the engineer. We know what we need to do. Okay, bye.
Mm-hmm.
But what I mean, like you're saying, that's only one game on one server with just 3 people who know what they're doing compared to what you're saying of, I could jump out of my jet and, RPG 17 different people get back in a jet and still own the skies.
Mm-hmm.
That, I mean, they make great clips, but I just never understood that part.
Cthulhu, the community might perceive it that way, but I really don't see it as caving into bullying. I see it more as, again, if Wargaming had the numbers and says that they don't like the numbers, then they pull it. They have to be willing to admit failure. There's a difference between that and community sentiment is terrible. What can we do about it? And I feel like, we had this discussion when the first CV rework happened, where Wargaming said, we'll own up to this. We made a mistake. We screwed up. By the way, welcome back from the commercial, everyone. Thank you for staying around. And they said, next time, we're going to give it longer for the players to transition. We're going to put a mode that only involves that class of ship, submarines, whatever. And we're going to ease into it. And over the course of the year, they eased into it. But despite feedback, despite, what they were getting, the data they were getting, it was basically just, okay, here we go, ready for release, And the problem is that when they did that, I don't think they completely understood the level of toxicity that would put into the game as a result. Now, they've made some changes. The shotgun removal is probably the best change they made, frankly, right? With regards to subs. They're not done yet. It's helping, but it also took them, a year? 6 months to a year? Maybe a year to get rid of the shotgun mechanic?
Yeah.
So, but again, Wargaming says to the players, we're not happy that this is happening. We are investigating ways to fix it. Okay, cool. The players understand. Hey, this is where the game is looking. You know, they don't like this, so they want to go there. I have a feeling they didn't want to encourage people to get more into, you know, abusing the tactic. But at the same time, if the tactic exists, YouTube exists, people go watch videos. Hey, I want to be that person, you know? So just more communication, I think, would really help in general. And you know, like I said, the willingness to admit mistake. Players are very forgiving.
I think the problem that comes with subs is the same problem from carriers.
Mm-hmm.
You can't shoot the guy that's attacking you.
Right. There's no counterplay.
You know, the interaction between surface ships and carriers is bad because your only interaction is my AA that just, you know, I say doesn't work. Because I remember when AA actually would just yeet everything down.
Oh yeah, if you had a full AA build like a kid or something like that, and you press your magic button, bam, you know.
Yeah, like.
Teams are writing up, by the way.
That's fine, but like the interaction is just it's a bad interaction with subs.
Yeah. I get
my
it.
attitude is I can shoot a destroyer at 20-something kilometers, and if I aim correctly, I at least get rewarded with hits. I grant you, it's probably coming from a battleship for me. So it's a little bit more luck for my one salvo at it. But when a sub can sit there and just ping me all day long, and I can't do anything, like, oh, my ASW doesn't go far enough. My make-believe planes can't go far enough to deal with that guy to get him off me.
Right. So, you know, one of the things that I think was missed in the Waterline video, going back to that, was that they said they want to focus on PvE events, player versus environment. Right now we've got the Perilous Route, and before that was Unbreakable Line, and, you know, they've talked about asymmetric. And I think this is great because it allows players to play the game and enjoy it without having to worry about stats and having to worry about, you know, Unicum, blah, 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 blah. So, you know, I kind of feel like that's exciting, but it gets overshadowed by all the negative, all the things that players are unhappy about. So, you know, we'll have to see what they can do to try to correct their course, if you will. And Ensign Cthulhu, I understand shotgun removal for co-op, but then remove it for the competitive environments. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean, I think the other issue, right, is Wargaming's stance on historical accuracy versus this is just an arcade game because so many people bring up radar and hydro, just go through islands. Like, can you just give us the ability to spot these subs? Another thing that most players probably aren't aware of, planes used to spot torpedoes back in the day. They took that ability away from planes. Why do subs have that ability when they're at 30 and 60 meters below the surface? Right? That actually makes your destroyers, like, you know, they have to work even harder to do something.
Right.
Because the sub just spots all the stuff.
Right.
Right? It just, I think the interaction is just bad. And their stupid excuse of silent majority, to me, just says, we don't care what you say, we're going to believe whatever we want. Because if the silent majority wanted it, the majority wouldn't be silent.
Right, I know. And again, Wargaming's got their data that they're using. The problem is we don't know what that data is. We don't have access to it. And we have to trust that they are doing things appropriately with that data. Real quick, Bahamut's Fury, congratulations on your blue bonuses container or code. And Advent Trooper, thank you for the follow and welcome on in. We had a disconnect, guys. So see, that's why we do the commercial break, just to ensure we don't have all that garbage. Was Unbreakable PvP? I can't remember anymore in Cthulhu.
Yeah, Unbreakable was PvP. It was the, I called it just Team Deathmatch. Because you just respawned over and over.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, but see, and again, that was something different. That was fun. Speaking of different and fun, we have our next game, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, here we go. I didn't look at which side was which. Oh, good. Reversed again. All right, here we go. Our first look at this round of Guilty versus FSO1. In this particular round, we have banned ships being Colombo, Devastation, Lucian, and Libertad. Here we go. Let's take a look at the lineup. So this lineup looks somewhat familiar. Puddin. Guilty bringing a Johnston, a Zorky, a Nustrashimi, a Z42, a Cerberus, an Utrecht, a Napoli, a Vermont, and finally a Hanover. So, yep, pretty much what we saw last time. They're going for the 2 Super Ship and 2 Tier 9 option. Why don't you tell us a little bit about Team Bravo, Puddin? That's FSO.
Team Bravo brought a Daring. That looks like he's heading to Bacon, a Club, a Shimmy. That look like they're heading to Chocolate, and then 2 with them is a Golden Lou, a Brennus, a Marsilli. Looks like they're... And a Patre. That's their Super Ship. Okay, Shimmy's not going to Chocolate. He may be going to Apples.
I think he's going to A, yeah.
He's got a long journey ahead of him.
Yep.
And going with him looks like a Napoli. I
And
don't
Ohio.
think they're going. I don't think they're going to send the Ohio all the way to Apples.
Mm-hmm.
He may play south of B, where you would typically see a Moskva if you play clan battles. But he will have the ability to move over to Apples if need be. But they are definitely going strong to Chocolate. They want that diabetes. Oh no, they're sending the Z42 to B. We haven't seen that play today.
Nope, we totally have not. By the way, guys, I know we're in a game now, but thanks everybody for sharing your opinions while we were chatting a little bit.
Looks like, what is it? FSO here has done a little bit of scouting on what Guilty wants to do with what. Which may be why they're not sending a very strong force to Apples, and they are sending a stronger force to Chocolate.
We've seen this before. A lot of Team Bravos like to push from the south, and they push hard at the C cap. Why? Because if they can get the C cap, they can cut the map in half. Now, we've seen in COTS recently, we've had, instead of just the 1 C cap, we had a C and a D cap. One to the north and one to the south on that side. And then this kind of play made more sense, right? Because you just shove, you win that side, and then it's really easy to defend. But with only 1 cap, less of a reason for that kind of a play. Also, hello, I can't swim.
Well, the reason for the COT split was because when you're talking at the skill level of the players for the finals, that island above C for Team Alpha is the biggest advantage in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you would typically see the Southern Spawn fight so hard for A, because you weren't going to win in C, really. Oof.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The 3 already taking somebody down. Rip the Cerberus.
Yeah, but was it the Patrie that did all the damage?
Well, see, I've got my fun little mod. I can take a look at that. He received 40... What? Am I looking at this right? Cerberus damage caused to ships. He received... Patrie got the kill.
Right.
Right, but it doesn't show... It doesn't register any actual damage to him, which is kind of funny. Marseille did 45 and change, and then Brennus did 10,000.
Yeah, so Patron just got the itty bitty at the end.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. He went like from full out to, yeah, I'm not
No
here
health.
no more.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then the Patrie shots came in. I'm like, I don't think the Patrie would waste a preload booster on something that Marcelli and a Brennus about to shot at.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Just get the thing out of there and be done with it. But yep, we can see the French.
Even have a no, he doesn't even have a reload booster.
No, but you can see the French push going up the 9-10 line. I still don't get Brennus, but whatever. Vermont spotted?
I think I played Apprentice in clan battles once. I mean, you're bringing it for its guns. It's supposed to be a substitute for Marcelli.
Well, that's true. And in the rules, max of 2 of the same cruiser.
Yeah, so... I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if, you know, typically you see Henry sticking together, so if you bring a Conde, well, you're bringing it because you wanted another Henry. They should have been teamed up in, you know, that match on Ocean.
Right. Well, Nelson is maybe flying a little too close to the sun in his Kleber.
He'll be fine. I mean, he only has everybody shooting at him.
And he went down with all his reload boosters available as well.
Well, front saturation failed him.
It did. It did.
Somebody must have used the elite strategy of, AP.
I'm pretty sure that was what Brick used, yes. Oof, Nutsushimi took a big hit just now.
He'll be fine. He's got a heal.
He does have a
And
heal,
he's
and it is
dark.
a super heal at that matter. What's going on over at A?
Well,
Nothing.
Golden Lou's hydro just went down as the torpedoes went by him.
As Gara walks into the Thunderdome in his Hanover.
Well, I mean, at least he made it with more HP this time.
Look at how much of the map his hydro covers. Pretty cool.
It's a shame that nothing's in that hydro.
I know.
It's almost like players now, don't be near the Hanover.
So, one of the problems for Team Red FSO1 is you've managed to push this side. Congratulations. Now what? And
What do you mean now what? Their
Now what?
strategy worked. They won C.
Okay.
I
So
don't-
now they're just going to turn around and go home and claim victory.
Yeah, that's what
I
I would
guess.
do.
Oh,
Listen, Team Bravo takes victories wherever we can get them.
okay.
Well, I mean, to be honest, like, you have the Golden Lou in a good spot. Granted, Hanover secondaries are going to town on him. But, like, Hanover's stuck in a super Thunderdome. He's just going to be dropped by Golden Lou all day long, farmed out maybe by the Daring.
Well, it's a question of what alternate fire is going to work best, right? The Hanover secondaries or the Honolulu's Dutch oven?
Yeah, well, I mean, you do have the Z42 that's able to keep the Golden spotted. Hopefully, you're in communication with your Vermont of, hey, the Golden Lou's backing up. Can you delete us, this gentleman, for me?
And here comes the
So-
Vermont salvo.
Like,
Oh, he's looking at somebody else.
well, I mean, luckily, the Golden Lou didn't back straight up.
Yeah, he's curving around the corner. Smart.
But, I mean, are they really in control of C? Because they did lose their DD that kept everybody at bay.
Well-
Shimmy accidentally runs into Golden's Hydro, so
Wow, he's
he got
smoking.
caught in that situation, so that's not good for him.
Look at him try to Homer Simpson his way out of this. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. And goodbye, son. Trying to
I
heal
don't
through it,
know.
though. Ooh,
His heal was working.
big hit in Honolulu. Hey,
No,
look,
it's
that's
not
why you bring a
working.
Venice.
And focus fire on the Golden, who needs to go
Oh, yeah.
dark.
Oh, yeah. Does my PC ever rest? The rerun PC? Yeah, I restart it once a month or so.
Or every power outage.
Oh, God, don't remind me. Or, you know, whenever there's like a freaking Windows update.
Well, the Golden went from dark to spotted to driving at torpedoes again.
That's okay, though. They're spotted because of Hydro.
Well, it was an accident because he was hydroing the... And we see the random battle decision of Hey, I know, I'll smoke up and farm the guy.
Yep.
And you were the one spotting him.
Well, fortunately, because he's shooting, he's keeping himself spotted.
Ah,
And he
Oh,
actually
did he
did connect a
actually-
little bit. Yeah.
was it with the bombs or the guns?
It looked like it was the bombs. So that should be the end of Tomas.
Should be. But here comes the Brennus.
There he goes.
Oh, look, the Utrecht has now decided to come into the Thunderdome with the
Oof.
Hanover.
Z42 takes a torpedo.
Ooh, that could be bad.
He's in the open water and he's a goner.
Oof.
You got Hydro
I don't know
going
if that's
too.
Gonna buff out. I really
don't
don't know
think
if
it
that's
will.
gonna buff out.
I don't think it will.
Well, I mean, at least the fires will be put out as soon as he gets fully submerged.
Meanwhile, Guilty has concentrated at A.
I mean, I do love how a shimmy and a Napoli is stopping a Napoli, Johnson, Hanover, Utrecht.
They
Oh, wait,
completely,
two of the players decided to go into the Thunderdome.
yeah, they completely turned the Hanover around, which is interesting.
Ohio doing the elite strategy of reversing.
Plasmatic doing the elite strategy of running away.
What? You're running from a Zorky who's burning you to down?
Yeah, and a Vermont that's kind of shooting every now and then. But
Well,
Vermont's pretty far away at this point.
Just report to Vermont. That should work.
Hmm.
Oof.
Plasmatic
Luckily
goes
for
dark.
Blackberry, it looked like his torpedo tubes that got incapacitated were the higher roll torpedoes.
Hmm.
So, Daring is finally getting. Whoa. You don't see this often. The Daring on the other side of the island capping it.
Right on the north side. And he's the southern spawn.
You know what's funny is I wonder if there's a call, hey, go kill the Vermont. There is nothing up for the Daring. Like, there's nothing to stop him.
Definitely
where
has
Zorky's
the
at.
opportunity, yeah.
Like, that would be a huge kill.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if you do end up trading for the Daring eventually, just because he's so far by himself, that's huge. You know where the Hanover is? He's low. Like, you know, the Daring doesn't have to worry too much about the torpedo protection from the Vermont because he's below half health.
Speaking of torpedoes, oh, that's a brown alert there for the Shimakaze, who's popping his smoke just as he sees the Johnston. Definitely not what he wants to see right now.
Johnson takes a big hit from Ohio.
Looked like it was the Ohio, yeah. Does go dark because the Shimakaze is reversing. We're going to have to watch this one carefully. Vermont instinctively turns behind the island in case of the Daring attack, and the Daring actually is conga lining the Utrecht. Look at that. I gotta go see what happens over here. Move the camera.
Oh, well, I mean, here comes the Johnson shimmy.
That's all gonna miss. It's all gonna. Oh, nicey Nader dodging
Right, but
that
you got the,
brilliantly.
You got the Napoli right there. And the Johnson did shoot. He's got to get into the Daring smoke. Not the Daring, the shimmy smoke.
Well, the nice thing is this
Ooh.
game has changed, so as long as you are in the smoke for like a little bit more than a second or something like that, then you are no longer spotted. Once upon a time, you had to wait the full duration of your gun bloom. Remember those days, Puddin'?
Those were so stupid.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, the Hanover burning just gonna die.
Well, at least he got used of all of his heals.
Well, I mean, we got that for a bonus, for a change, instead of just going in and literally using all your heals and then just
The enemy
dying.
is about to win.
This is
Oh,
turning
the
into
enemy's
quite the
about to
bloodbath.
win.
The enemy is indeed about to win. Plasmatic.
Zorky's trying to flip chocolate.
Yeah, I feel like Plasmatics kited away too far, but, you know, again, if he was in any other French ship, he'd have a Hydro and maybe feel a bit more comfortable with counter-pushing the Zorky.
Well, the Daring should be able to rotate over and kill the Zorky.
It looks like that's might be what their play is. Meanwhile, Abyssal's Napoli gonna use his smoke, put his plane up, and see pretty much nothing because Lord Carey is also in smoke. Ooh, but these torpedoes though. Look at these torpedoes putting.
Oh, he catches the Johnson, who wisely smokes up.
Yep.
These torps may kill him.
No, I don't think so.
For sure.
Just take the one.
That one torpedo didn't help the situation of not being low health.
And look at the score. We've got 5 minutes remaining now. Currently, Guilty in the lead in terms of points with 2 caps.
Question
There he
is,
goes
do you
dark.
send a Marsillian to yeet the Utrecht? Nobody has torpedoes, I believe.
I mean, at this point, you might as well. You need these big plays. That's why you can also see Wargambling just shoving forward with his Ohio now as well.
Well, Zorky should go down here. He is shooting. If the Daring can actually connect here.
Whoa. Zorky burst firing the Daring, almost completely taking it out, and the Daring is out of heals.
And they do. That's
They do.
huge.
Now watch this. Watch this. Marseille versus Utrecht. They're going to try for a ram, and it's going to fail. Utrecht has AP with these little 128 dinky shells, but he can stay outside of the turret angle from the Marsilli. And Wargambling Enjoyers Ohio decided to not keep going. If he kept going, that would be a dead Utrecht already. But instead, Nicey Nader can just sit here in the rear. How's that for seamanship, Puddin'? Calling down
Well,
death from above at the same time.
I think the Marsilli screwed up his... Like, you know, you don't have any rear turrets, so if you go nose in there, like, you lose the fight because you literally can't shoot back.
Yep, and now the Patrice here like, hey, you killed my friend.
Well, Petrie definitely not happy that he killed his friend.
I suppose that would be a good clip moment if anyone wants to take a moment. Because now, take a look at the change now. Just because of all of that, FSO 1 is looking to win in 40 seconds.
But wait, we still have the Vermont.
Yeah.
So now it's an Ohio guarding.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't think a kill actually flips it.
No. Well, I mean, a kill buys you some time.
The only thing you could possibly kill would be the Brennis or the Daring if they get caught.
Yeah, and there's just not enough time. So, that will be it. I might be able to grab a quick death pick down here. 2 seconds to go. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first death pick of the day. It only took 4 freaking battles to find a death pick.
But died at the end.
The Vermont, I think he was quite low at the very... No, he's still alive. Whatever.
Oh, he left. So we're on
Also,
game 5 of Team Bravo winning and no death pick for Zath. I wonder if there's a correlation.
Hey, I got a death pick there. By the way, you went all robot-y for a little bit. I don't know if I went robot-y to you or not, but...
No.
Okie dokie. All right, chat. Hopefully you enjoyed that first showing. We're going to move on to Riposte next. I'm going to run a commercial break just to be safe in case we need to find something else after this game.
No, everything looks good on my end now again.
Good. Okay. Alrighty then. I think now might be a good opportunity to have a snack. since I have them on my desk.
Snack.
Snack. Refill my water bottle too. Oh man, my allergies have been like really messing with me. So I've been taking Claritin D, and that really messes with me.
I have like nothing but sinus problems year round.
So that's part of the reason I only slept for 3 hours last night. So that was
I
fun.
thought it was from the wife who doesn't snore.
Yeah, let's not go there.
I snore real badly. Like I remember working out at Sickle the one time on a shutdown, and I got lucky. I got thrown on the maintenance crew, which is we did all the blinding, and then you just do odd end stuff. And man, my snoring cleared out a trailer. Guys were not happy with me.
I remember once upon a time I was at a gaming convention. We all shared a room, so it was like 4 of us in the room. And one of the other guys, man, he was loud. But fortunately for me, I always travel with earplugs. So I just popped them in and fell asleep. It worked out well.
I picked Bravo. Were we Bravo last time? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but again, it doesn't matter about that. It comes down to the way it picks. So Sleeping Giant was picked by FSO1 because they are the seeded team. So Guilty said, okay, we will take the Alpha Spawn. And then FSO then had the choice for the second map, both the spawn and the map. So they chose Riposte and they chose Bravo.
It's just interesting seeing teams pick Bravo and succeeding. Right? Like I guess we're just, well, I guess I'm just so used to, you know, the cots of, no, we know how to abuse the advantages for the northern spawn, so yeah, we'll take that as much as humanly possible.
Yes, in general, the northern spawn or the alpha spawn is stronger in most maps. So yes, it is a little odd that a team would say we specifically want Bravo. We've had teams do that though and win. We've had teams do that and lose. Also, Blue Falcon, thank you for the 106 bits. I like the 106 specific there. Let's see. It says, even in the heat of rivalry, you bring the fleet together with your cheer. 106 bits are the win in our sails. Let's sail to victory together as one crew. Sleep apnea testing. Aha. CPAP,
I do bad during test. I mean, unless it's a drug test, I can pass those things all day long.
But it knows how to beat the system.
No, just don't do drugs. That's
Damn
literally
it.
the easiest way.
Don't tell people the secret.
The breathalyzer was the thing that always scared the crap out of me. I won't deny, like, my drug of choice was alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, I knew guys who literally could not pass the breathalyzer. I'm like, how could you not just go 12 hours without a drink? That's all you have to do.
Right. Right.
Couldn't do it.
KNGK, don't ever worry about subbing and stuff like that. I mean, it's always appreciated, but you need to be okay first. Okay?
Listen, the easiest, best way to support him is just watch the rerun channel.
Correct. There are ways that you can support me outside of the stream. One is the rerun channel. That's the easiest. Keep it up 24/7, just like my PC runs 24/7. You help me through ad revenue, and we also have 2 giveaways per day over on that channel. With really good odds to win, by the way. Usually like between 5 to 10 people enter. It's a really good odd to win a wargaming code, which could be a CC container, which could include a ship. That's pretty awesome, like a tier 8 premium ship. Hell yeah. That's one way to support. Another way is some streamers sometimes do sponsorships, and I've got one going right now for Matchmasters. Now, it requires you using your phone and downloading a game on your phone. Some people are okay with that, some people aren't. If you're okay with it, download it, play through however far you want to get. Luis did that yesterday, actually. He found me, said, I want to support you. I don't have any money. He popped on into Matchmasters, downloaded it on his phone. He played through all the way through. I think he's got 300 trophies already, which I think is the second or third milestone. And each milestone that earns money for me. So there are ways to support streamers without you shelling out. Please don't ever feel like you have to spend money on any stream, frankly, but especially on this one. It's always appreciated, but never expected. And even you just sitting here right now on the stream, you're supporting me in the channel, right? Because when I run commercial breaks, you're supporting me that way too.
And here's the thing, you got to think of these ad breaks as taking money away from Twitch and giving it to the streamer. Granted, it's not a lot of money, but you are taking money away from Twitch and giving it to the streamer.
You think about it this way, Twitch already has their money. So when ad companies purchase space on Twitch's servers for ads, they pay Twitch for that already. And then Twitch just basically guarantees that they'll run so many minutes of each ad or whatever. So Puddin's absolutely correct. The more of that ad that gets circulated out, the greater share of that revenue streamers get.
I mean, I say that because I know some people like, I don't want to give Twitch any money for subs or for bits or for that. And it's like, well, then you have to deal with the ads. Like,
right.
I think most people here grew up with freaking commercials. You know, a half-hour TV program was really 15 minutes because the other 15 was commercials.
Right. Gravity, your Gravity just gifted a sub to KNGK. Thank you for doing that, Gravity. That's really nice of you, man. So now KNGK has no commercials to worry about. And we are now in a hype train, which is always kind of a scary thing because when you have a delay, it's difficult to keep up with chat. But for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with hype trains on my channel, if you want to support me on Twitch with subs, gifted subs, peering bits, all those things advance the hype train. And there's different levels. Once you get to level 7 for us, for my stream, we eat out a special couple extra codes really to celebrate. I usually go get some special dirty water, and I negotiate to extend the stream with the wife. Hello, Sea Donkey. How you doing?
You know, and I
Princess,
just
give
made,
them...
you know, GK there feel good about watching ads, and then, you know, Gravity just goes, no, we're going to get Jesus.
I know. I was trying to shout him out too. Sea Donkey?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, and Gravity's like, no, we're just going to give more money to Twitch.
I discovered this the other day, and I didn't know about this, but apparently streamers do get ad revenue from viewers that are subscribed and don't see ads. Blew my mind. I had no idea.
Yeah, I know that works for like Turbo, because like my biggest thing is, you know, like if you're subscribed, like even if you're the tier 1 subscription to 3 different people, drop the subscription and just get the stupid Turbo, because yeah, they still get the ad revenue, you know, even though you're not seeing one. For I don't know how that works out, but whatever.
That's right.
You know, it's more cost effective for most people, I believe.
Right.
If you go that route.
And there's Blue Falcon cheering. Oh my God, I can't even count. 500 bits. 500 bits. Thank you, Blue Falcon. Navigating through
You
waves of our
lost
stream
that
with
one?
cheerful spirits. 500 bits are like a well-placed torpedo hitting the mark with precision. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly. Thanks for being a true captain of cheer. Awesome. Thank you again, Blue Falcon. Appreciate you, man. That's right,
Wow,
Gravity. Now you
game
get to play
two.
with some of my new emotes. We're still waiting on game 2. Somebody left. They've been told to wrap it up. We even have Joe Mitz in here, and he's wrapped up his round. So I'm guessing he was covering. Let's take a look. I'm guessing that he was covering TCA. Yeah. I'm sure they too owed UWTS. Wait for it, everyone. Yeah.
I mean, the minute I see the lawyers coming, I know what that means.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, I see what you did, Blue Falcon. You were getting our hype train to 69%. I see what you were doing there. You wonder how
Like
many
a sex
subs I
thing?
get. I think so. You should see a goal meter in my about section, I think, for a certain number of subs. It gets kind of like automatically updated and stuff. And yeah, I get gifted a decent number of subs, especially from a guy named Taro. Yesterday, he dropped 50 during our after party. It was really nice of him. Taro, if you're here and you're hearing me, thank you again for the gifted subs last night. That was amazing. All right, we got 9 people finally, guys. I could have run another commercial break. Ay,
Oh,
ay, ay.
excuse me.
Now there are 3 players that are unready. And that's correct, Bahamut. Yes, Twitch Turbo is another thing that they can do. Yes. Okay, they're all ready, guys. They're all ready to go. Maybe we'll start this thing? Maybe?
Keep going. You almost convinced me.
Okay. We've dropped, finally. Wow. Okay. See, we're doing reverse spawn again for me. Gotta wait for the game to load.
Oh, God.
What's the max level
Oh,
on
so
Hype
it's making
Train?
it goes.
There is no max. I think the highest we've reached is like 13 or something like that. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, finally. Game 2 of Guilty versus FSO1. And Guilty has a Z42, a Z52. There we go. A Zorky, a Z42, a Napoli, Sevastopol. What? A Napoli, Vermont, and a Yamato. Okay. Wouldn't tell us about Team Red there. That would be FSO1.
General quarters.
We have a shimmy, a daring, a Ledge Club, a Napoli, a Marsilli, a Brunus, a Ledge Golden, an Ohio, and the Patre. I don't think they've changed up much.
No, I don't think they have
changed
either.
anything.
I just really don't understand why these guys have to take Brennus. Okay.
Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, fix it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Right? But
They are up a game.
I don't understand the Z52. Why are there 2 Z42s?
Because it has Z in it, they want all the Z. See?
But I thought they
Z42,
couldn't take
Zorky,
the same
Z52, Z42. You can't take, you can maximum 2 of the same ship.
Oh, okay. But, I mean, typically you would, I mean, bring these, park them on the island that's in the cap, pop your hydro and be like, well, if you can't have it, I can't have it. But literally all these caps are out in the open and there's nowhere for a disease to hide except for in their smoke.
Well, and remember, with no radar, this does give them the ability to go a little bit more aggressive. And I do like, you see, the Z52 can completely lock out a cap. You can see the difference in radar and hydro circle size here, comparing the Daring to the Z52's hydro. What's up, Azteca? How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Well, I mean, the biggest difference between the Daring and Z52 is Daring's hydro will only spot something at like 3 kilometers, to where the
Correct.
Z will catch it at 6.
Yep. So for the Z, if he's detected, he basically can hydro, and then he can smoke, and then he can basically shoot for free, which is what we're going to see happening here. Chrissy's going to be on detection for a little bit, but is wisely pulling forward. Now, Crazy Chrissy does not have an engine boost with the Daring, so a little bit more sluggish to get out of there. It's going to cause more chip damage to come in. Lou's got an interesting position there. And Blue Falcon, thank you again for the bits during the hype train. Appreciate you.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to put the gold in there, right? Drop your,
Yeah.
Dutch ovens, at B or A. You have the Brennus, Marsilli, Patre, doing the 1-2 push. So the golden could potentially get something also.
Nice hits on Abyssal's Napoli over there.
As the dogs are not happy over something again.
Uh-oh. Now, Nelson's Kleber's unique upgrade, for those of you guys who are not familiar with what this means, it loses gun DPM, I think it loses torpedo reload too, and it gains concealment. So it makes it closer to a standard destroyer, okay? Its concealment is 6.2 kilometer. Not the best. And to be quite honest, I don't think it's a good idea to take it by itself, but, that's what they did.
I mean, the other thing is, like, you really can't gunfight anybody. Like,
Right.
You wouldn't even want to gunfight a shimmy in a ledge club. Just
Right.
It really does kill your reload.
Yeah.
So, if you're bringing the ledge club, you're really relying on everything else to do the killing, and you may be finishing it off.
Right. So typically when we see a unique upgrade Kleber, we see another destroyer playing with it. And that's the beef, right? So it's a Marceau, or it's another Kleber, or just some high DPM destroyer. But he's by himself, aside from, I suppose, the French squadron over there.
Well, he's going to spot these torpedoes, but is he going to eat any of these torpedoes? And that is the club.
He'll be fine. He's moving fast enough. It's actually really crucial that he spotted them because the Marsilli's hydro is about to expire. Plasmatic is stuck bow in his Brennus.
Here's the interesting thing. He's about to sail into the Z's. Yeah, hydro.
Kleber? Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, he did turn out, realize that.
The enemy is about to win.
Mm-hmm. Lou getting some shots in.
Kind of have to. You got to get a cap because they're all green right now. That means Team Bravo doesn't have a cap.
I was just going to mention that. Yeah, I mean, you'd think that at some point, FSO says, we probably should go get the cap here. I think the lava has cooled enough.
I mean, you're 300 points down.
One other thing we haven't talked about for this particular game is a Sevastopol. Why the heck do you take Sevastopol in a tournament, Puddin'?
A teal? I mean,
Sure.
I mean, we've seen it work once.
Once.
But then again, the Sevastopol did make a run for an island, and that just completely controlled the island. And he did kill the Golden Lou.
Yeah, as we were talking about that. So Sevastopol, for those of you guys not in the know, has a special heal. It's a long duration heal, but slow heal. So most ships you can pop the heal and you can sustain some fire while you're healing. Sevastopol is one of those ships where as soon as you start taking damage, you have to press the heal, because if you wait until your heal bar fills up and says, hey, I can get maximum out of the heal, you're probably going to die because you're going to be taking damage while you're healing that up. Way more damage of that. So she's a tricky boat to play. It's the same gimmick that Lucian has, but the nice thing about Lucian is it can go dark, generally speaking.
It's possible. In order to maximize that heal, it is a little bit more skillful. You have to be wary of where things are.
Yep.
Kind of have a sixth sense where the DDs are. You got to utilize your speed boost to break detection.
Take less damage to Patrice. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Now, all the caps are red, so if the green team would just kindly stay the hell away from them, we'd appreciate it.
Actually, I want Team Green to win because that gets us to a game 3.
We're Team Bravo and Team Bravo only. Now, with that being said, there's really nothing that can test these disease, recapping the apple and bacon.
You see the problem, by the way, with the Napoli here. When you're in smoke, unless you have a specific target that you know you can kill or do really good damage to, you generally don't want to shoot your guns, because smoke fire penalty is the thing that kills you.
I mean, it's a good job by the club to keep these guys spotted so they can't go dark.
And there was the Napoli. Yeah, Sea Donkey, you should definitely check out these tournaments. Anybody should check out these tournaments. These are far more fun than COTS, in my opinion. Because you actually have a chance of winning.
What?
I know, right?
Only if you're on Team Bravo will I allow you, Donkey, to participate in any of these tournaments that are not COTS. Why is the Marsili... Okay, I think the Marsili is screwing up here.
Yeah, sitting bow on and reversing? Sure. Good idea.
Like, let's shoot our guns. I mean, I understand your Hydra's down, but... Still gotta... Well, no, I guess score timer says we win because we have 2 caps, but I would aggressively be pushing the Z. Right? Like, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna take one of their destroyers with me, is my attitude.
Yeah. And there goes one of the Z-42s over on the seaside.
Well, thank God somebody on Team Bravo's listening to their captain and me. Stop taking damage, Marsili.
Larky is dark now.
Well, I mean,
Larky's
he's still
dark.
burning, still being shot at.
And he's got the DCP available. He's just choosing not to use it.
I don't know why, because if you hit a torpedo, you're just dead. So who cares about the flood?
Probably figures it's 100% repairable, and there's like 10 seconds left on the fire, so he'll let it burn. And now he used it. Probably did the math and realized he didn't have enough time.
Oh,
there goes another.
Z.
Yep. Patrice speaking again. FSO's been getting a lot of good work out of that Patrice.
He needs to work harder.
I mean...
He's only got 2 kills. You're 3 away from your Kraken.
Well, he might get a third right here. Here they come.
The enemy is about to win.
Third kill.
All right. Now we're 2 away. Oh, the enemy's about to win. Wait a minute. We're the enemy. You be quiet, Mr. Announcer.
I always love how it does that. So Clarky does get a heal off.
I wonder if he did the math and goes, crap, I better get the heal off because my math for the DCP was completely wrong.
And Asgara's Yamato is next to die.
Yep.
That pretty much seals the deal. That's going to be a 2-0 sweep for FSO1.
Well, good job on them for being patient. Not worried about the caps. It's not who gets them first and who holds them the longest.
That is true.
Just... Why a Yamato?
Well, so Sea Donkey, the nice thing about this tournament is you only need 3 people to form a team. So you just have to find 2 people. If you regularly division with 2 other people, you could get a group. Hey, Puddin'.
I'm
You,
busy.
me, and C. Saw that coming.
I tapped out and I said laughing. All I saw was, Lamau put. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm busy. Did you
Well-
see the 3 of us doing a tournament and then having to cast it?
Oh my goodness. That would be rough. 26 seconds remain. Brennis,
You know
maybe?
what? You know what tournament you should really look into, Donkey? Like, no joke, no BS. Is the factions tournament that these guys are trying to start up.
The War of Factions tournament looks amazing. Yeah, we covered that one a few months ago.
Yeah, like, so I can't wait for that tournament.
Mm-hmm. Just looking to see if Vermont will die. Okay, he just finally
Vermont did
died.
die. You finally got your death pick as Team Bravo.
Yeah. But I prefer an upside down Brennis that's against the border. I just think that's more fun.
Yeah, but I think Team Bravo's blowing all their luck today. Not saving any for the next weekend.
It's a possibility. All right, guys, we're going to set ourselves the winner screen there. Congratulations to FSO1. Button, do the thing. Let's see if we can find a game 3.
The other thing you could do, Donkey, is there's a what is it? Wookie Vibes in this. You can reach out to them.
This is true. I
Oh wait, I have to go.
don't
find
see
another game.
any. I don't see any other training rooms open, so that might have been the last one. And the time it took us to do 2 games, it took everybody else finished their 2s and possibly 3s. Let's refresh and see. Oh my goodness, all 2 O's.
What a shame.
Well, it's a shame for multiple reasons, Puddin'. One is, if that's the case, start time is 35 minutes from now. If they don't change that start time, we're going to be sitting for a while.
Yeah, so we could go over everybody's breakfast. And not just the warm bear crappy people. I don't like warm bear.
I had no idea that was the case.
Let me rephrase that. When I was drinking, I did not like warm beer.
I see.
Right?
So-
And when somebody came up to me and says, my beer's getting warm, I'd punch them in the face and say, you're drinking too slow.
Aha, I was just going to ask what you would do with warm beer.
I would dump it on the idiot that gave it to me.
Okay, and what if it was your beer that you allowed to get warm?
It never happened.
I see.
Sadly, I got taught by like real professionals to the point of this is how you hold your beer with 2 fingers on the top of the bottle. That way your hand doesn't warm up your beer. Number 2, if you're not done in a minute, you're drinking too slow. The only thing that should be warm is your shot.
Fair enough. All right, y'all. We are not starting our next match for 35 minutes. There are 2 that we will be looking at, FSO1 and UWTS, or Shots and Entity. And let's take a look at what we have set up here. So we are doing Entity and Shots.
Just so you know, see Donkey, radar ships have been banned. There
Correct.
are no radar ships allowed.
Correct.
Which is why you're seeing some of these comps, but
Which I think is great, by the way.
I mean, usually you're still going to see the meta stuff, but I mean, we're not seeing teams all going with the exact same lineup.
True. Yeah, the Enterprise logo is very nice, yeah. I normally don't do this, but I'm thinking about taking a quick break. Stepping away, but I don't... There's 129 of you guys hanging out, and I don't want to, like, lose you all. What should I do, Puddin'? Oh, should we play cards? That's what I'll do. I'll play cards. Right? Let's play cards. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
I have no idea. Are we gonna do marbles?
No, I don't do marbles.
I mean, you can go do a perilous battle.
Entity and shots. Here we go. No. So I'm gonna load into the game. My account.
Oh, you're going to the.
I'm gonna play the card game. Yeah.
Yeah,
Why not?
I was disappointed in the card game, in the fact of it's not the card game itself. Like I think it itself is fine, but bring the operation back. Like that
operation was a fun one.
So much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Rantamar, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in.
I mean, I think it's hilarious that the price for the card game is the Gallant, and that thing was so broken for that op.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Do they post tournaments in the WoW's Discord or the COTS Discord?
The COTS Discord, but I also post tournaments in my Discord. I actually have a channel that's all tournament updates and stuff.
Right, so make sure you're part of the COTS Discord.
Thanks, buddy.
And Zats, I guess.
There you go. Okay, I only have 2 that I can do. All these other ones, they refresh in a little... 30 minutes? 3 minutes. Okay. So I'll get these 2 done and I can do that. And then maybe some of these other ones will refresh. No.
What do you mean by pro gravity? Like a pro drinker? Like
probably.
I'm not trying to brag or be like, oh man, I was, my drinking was beyond unhealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would joke around, like I joked around with, stripper the other day, like, and I would always make the comment of, any man can get a 6-pack, a real man gets a keg. Right.
Alrighty then.
I mean, it was bad enough to where half the time the cops were waiting for me to walk out the bar to give me a ride home.
Damn. Yeah,
that's bad.
It's been, oh my god, I'm only 1 away from completing the whole collection. Look at that. Nice.
What?
Yeah. Only 1 away from getting all of them.
I probably should care on my EU account, the account that I really don't care about. But, I mean, I'm not reading the rules for Dunkirk.
You don't have to. You just have to, ask me questions and I can answer them for you.
Why don't, oh, no, I have to go draw a card so I get all 4. No, stupid game. Fine. I mean, defeat.
Have let enough time to pass for you to go back into the card game. Right. Well, I've got a few of them done. So I'm able to at least do a couple of these and get some cards out of the way. So that's nice. Look, I did some things. And this one's going to be done in 2 minutes. I have enough tokens so I can draw my last card. Gee, I don't know which one I should pick, guys. I guess I'll select that one. Okay. Ta-da! Yeah, I know. I'm very low on premium days, aren't I? Yeah, we collected them all. Some of these are still on cooldown. They'll come back. Don't worry. They regrow. It'll be fine. But now, what's nice is I can use my support tokens to buy modifiers to help me with the more difficult battles. And I heard that stage 4 gets really difficult. I'm in stage 3 right now. Stage 4 is super hard. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that works out. 1 minute to go. One other thing is, I'm thinking there's something else besides premium account that's fun is I have just under 5,000 karma. I guess people like me. I don't know.
I don't think it has anything to do with, hey, let's go play co-op.
Hey now, shush you. Don't be telling anybody my secrets.
No, I've already told everybody that secret. Just go to co-op and just be like, hey, who wants a compliment?
Honestly, I think it's a good idea anyways to be complimenting people, you know, and just putting stuff out there and saying, hey, you know, like spread good cheer, be a positive force in the game for a change.
Have you met me?
Yes, I have. And despite your candor, you are a positive force in the game. I mean, you find people and help them learn the game and stuff, like, you know, Zelda, for example, with operations.
Oh, God.
All right, 2-star. Let's see. If you guys have questions, by
I
the way,
mean-
about the card game, feel free to ask.
I remember poor Zelda trying to get 5 stars on RI when, you know, like stars were the things.
Uh-huh.
And, like, I'm not trying to bash anybody that tried to help poor Zelda and
Mhm.
they couldn't, but I mean, it was like, I'm just watching, you know, like, sadly, day after day of, oh, I'm so
Mhm.
good at this op, I could single-handedly carry you, and I'm like, you can't.
Mm-hmm.
You need at least 3 people who know what the hell they're doing, bring the great ships to literally carry somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And just like it was so sad to watch them fail and miss it by 1 star because somebody didn't know how to kill all the transports.
Mm-hmm.
They would die to the Omaha because they were too busy shooting to Lexington instead of dealing with things shooting them because the Lexington wasn't
Mm-hmm.
an issue against them. And like I just told her one day, I said, you really want 5 stars, you have to be on this day. I will literally get 6 other people and we will carry you through that thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, well, who are you gonna get? I'm like, I'm literally gonna get the guys who wargaming nerfed all operations because these guys would just run through these ops, particularly this one, all the time. So I got everybody but you mainly.
Right.
Right, but it's like, you know, it's GP, Lightninger,
Mhm.
SAT, like myself, like it all. We
Man.
just told her, pick your ship, and we'll just go for them. We all picked our stuff. Nobody said a word, and like, of course, like, what did we do? We steamrolled it. Like, we got the op done before like the support ships made it into the bay, and like, Zelda's like, okay, what do I do? And I'm just like, you're doing it. She's like, what is that? I'm like, you're literally it. Like I said, I'm getting people to carry you, which means you don't have to do anything.
Right.
Sit there, shoot things, talk to stream, we'll get this. And she's like, oh my God, that was so fast. I'm like, yeah, I told you, these are the guys who got ops nerfed.
That's right. They did. I miss Lightninger. I remember I used to cover some of his replays.
And for those of you who don't know, like, Lightninger, like the clan it was in, like, their whole thing was, how can we do these ops with subpar ships and the fewest amount of players? And how fast can we do it?
Right.
They
We got
really good.
22 minutes until our next game, guys. So I'm gonna do 1, maybe 2 games of ranked. Why not?
Ranked.
Put a timer off screen for the next match. I'd have to program that in. I mean, I still have Snaz open, so I could do that, I guess. Start there, go over here, blow up the PC. X. And which one is this one? Countdown. There we go.
A sus estaciones de combate.
What's up, Morkbork? This thing is stupid. But I'm trying to get wins, so might as well use it. Let's put this down like here. There you go, Gravity. Is that good enough for you?
A la espera
I do need to get some more water and also hit the bathroom. So maybe after this game, or maybe I do that while the game loads and I'll just be one of those hated AFK players at the start.
No, not you.
I really, really try not to be that guy. Last night, though, I was doing some serious multitasking. And that was, fun. We'll call it fun. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got a Soyuz, an FDG, a Kronstadt, Brindisi, Johnston, and Orage. Very concerned about the Orage.
Fuerza enemiga avistada en el horizonte.
He's very far back. Wow. Oh, but we got Doc Holliday. It's amazing how low player ability. People play Warship sometimes. Yeah, whatever. It is just what it is, Hujam. Shower then vacuum, see? You ran off Gaelic. Thank you for lurking though, Gaelic. Oh, hey, who's over there, I wonder? Probably the Kronstadt? Maybe the Soyuz? Changmu, what you doing, buddy? You're just gonna sit there and die. Cool. There's the Kronstadt. Oh, hey, you're sideways to me. So Soyuz over there. Okay, Georgia can deal with that. Get clobbered? Nope. You're joining the player age of majority warships very soon, and you find yourself easily handling the majority of the game still. Yeah, me too. But, you know, we like the game, we do what we can to do good things in it, yada yada yada. He's over there. Okay, Johnston. Yeah.
Torpedos al frente.
Alright, FDG is approaching.
Torpedos al frente.
You're backing off? Why are you backing off? Solo queue into any PvE mode and you wonder how they mess it up. Yeah, it can happen. There's the Orage.
Concentren fuego en la nave enemiga.
Oh, thank you, Kronstadt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Best way to fight a Valparaiso is to not get within his secondary range. Because I can just sit here for days. Charge up my little funny button. All that good stuff. And that's a well done right there. Oh, goodness. All he had to do was ram, but he got greedy. Alrighty then. I guess I'll have to go deal with him. You know what? I'd like to be able to heal again, please. Thank you much. Hey, look, I'm healing again. Oh, suddenly I'm faster. Oh man, I'd really like to be able to heal again. Oh, hey, cool, I can heal again. Please live a little bit longer so I can farm you. Oh. Be that way. Good thing our breast is over there, huh? Over there. How I would describe that. Over there. Ooh, Kronstadt radaring our black. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Ooh, Orash. I'm really surprised our black didn't, you know, I don't know, radar the destroyers, you know, do things to win the game. That's okay. Because this is ranked. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Torpedos a estribor.
Oh, you recognize the name, huh?
Torpedos a estribor.
Oh, alrighty. I guess I can heal again. Look at that. Look, Ma, I'm healing. I crouched that.
Now go check on the puppies.
Go check on the puppies. Rip the breast. We barely knew ye. Cool, I got an extra charge of heal. That's neat.
Torpedos a proa. Torpedos a estribor.
Johnston is over there now.
Alarma de incendio.
I don't accept fires in this boat. Sorry, sorry, sorry. You're gonna have to try something else. Well, hello, Johnston. Was that my teammate radaring? Wow, he's radaring. Let's go. All right, problem resolved, sir. Let's go. Oh, I just died. But this is ranked. This is the speed run. And we've got 15 minutes to go left. Funny, there's another player with a similar name. Doesn't talk at all in ranked, but this one never stops. Yeah, there's another AAA player that I've run into, and I think I was thinking of him. Bill Butcher 2, I think, or something like that. And he's done fine. I'll leave this here so we can see if I save my star or not. In the meantime, guys, I need to go hit the bathroom and fill up my water bottle. And I'm showing the camera, which is silly because nothing right there to see, is there? Why am I getting pinged over here? Okay, I'll be right back.
All stations, requesting fire support.
El enemigo está por ganar.
Oh, game's still going. That's interesting. Oh, there goes our black. Chat, what is your ranked ship of choice? If you're playing ranked battles yourself, what is the ship of choice for you? Beefall, congratulations on the blue bonuses container code. Or code, whatever. 6 more remain for this patch cycle. Good. I want to get rid of them. I got some new codes to us out at some point. Hey, we finally lost. There we go. Amazing what happens when your destroyers don't want to, you know, destroy our things. And I lost my star. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so angry. So frustrated. I really don't care to rank out this time around. I only have 3 days left. So, I got progress on dockyard missions, other missions. I got some support tokens. Yay. Do I have anything else I can do in the card game yet? The crack. I gotta go back and keep checking. 11 minutes? Ooh, that's right when we have to start our battle. That's not gonna work. Oh well. Maybe we'll do some more of this later. But if I go to ranks, you guys can understand what I'm trying to do here. I am trying to get as much steel as I can. Now, I have a lot of steel. I've got over 1 million steel. So I don't really need it, but I wants it. And I wants the doubloons.
Do you know what that sounds like?
It's my yes.
You don't have 2 million steel.
That's correct. I don't. I gotta get there.
Exactly.
All right. So, hey, Grease Monkey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Now, I'm gonna forget that this thing is still on. So let me go back to the game and I turn off the countdown. There we go. There we go. All right, let's go back to here now. There we go. And I gotta reload the game. The game is up, by the way, under somebody. I think it's Mdragic. I think it's Mdragic. Did you guys all enjoy that 35-minute break?
It's been 35 minutes already?
Well, it's been 25 minutes. We have 10 minutes until our scheduled time. 9 minutes now. So, chat, we're going to do a commercial break while we get things set up and get ready for the stuff, okay? You've never played ranked? Oh, you should. It's a hoot, Kinger. It's a hoot. Actually, it's a great way to get all the steel and doubloons and stuff like that, and all the salt. Also, research bureau points, which is nice. It does allow you to learn your ship a little bit better. As you play it more, you kind of get a hang for how things work and stuff like that, and that comes in handy. All right, training battle, entity and shots. I see it. Ta-da! Now, the question is, what were the pick bands for this?
I'm going to go
Both
on a limb and say
teams.
ships.
Both teams banned my map, but they both banned Photo Islands. Jerks.
Okay, well, if they show up in chat, I'll be sure to ban them.
And
Right, that's how that works?
Banned ships are Colombo, Kandy, Utrecht, and Libertad. Okay.
Well, I see nobody wants to deal with Colombo and his ledge mod.
Can you blame them?
I wonder when that's going to get nerfed. Oh, wait. That won't happen until an NA team beats an EU team in COTS.
Why do you say that like that, Puddin'?
What? Wait a minute. Like when 07 beat, Jesus, who was it? Oh my God, what the hell was Flamo's team? But 107 won COTS with the Ledge mod Montana, and it literally was the reason? Kind of weird that, like, less than a month later, the Ledge mod for Des Moines and Montana got huge nerfs.
Uh-huh.
Just, it's kind of weird that it was so
It is kind of weird. So are you implying some EU favoritism, Puddin'?
Maybe.
All right. And Flamu's team, I'm for sure, was Omni or OM.
I'd say that's what it was, Omni.
Yeah.
I don't know if Flamu was playing in it, but I mean, like, I mean, that was the team.
Mhm.
Like I said, like COTS has been dominated by two teams.
Yeah.
Rain is possibly the third right now, but it's Omni. Then you had a couple of different winners in between. Omni being done with tournaments to TWA, Band CV to we changed their underwear today, whatever they want to call it, Penta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm dominating, and now, like I said, I would dare say if Rain wins COTS again. You know, oh look, there's the third team that has completely dominated COTS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's gotten to the point where it's kind of a joke, right? When we go and we sign up to cover, it's like, all right, well, we all know we're just here to do stuff while one team advances and wins. Oh, look, that's kind of happening in this tournament too.
What? Hey, you leave Team Bravo alone.
Way more aggressive, and sometimes, yeah, ranked is now with the small maps. Yeah, it's definitely advantageous to play a ship like Valparaiso, like I just played, for example. JD Weber, hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, I need to eat out a code because of the raid that just happened. I forgot about that. Apologies, guys. Grease Monkey, thank you again for the raid.
I think the thing people actually do forget is Wargaming wants people to be a little bit more aggressive. Like, they don't like this. They don't like the standoffish stuff that you see in COTS.
No, because it's boring.
It doesn't make for an exciting game for your player base. Like,
no.
And they want a happy player base.
That they do.
I mean, unless
so just
you dislike subs, then they don't really care about your opinion.
Just a reminder, guys, we do have a giveaway in chat. We always do a giveaway to celebrate people that rated on in. Yeah. Apparently we're starting early, so I'm glad that I got into the room. Hello, Fixed Alarm over on YouTube. So anyway, make sure you're a follower of the channel. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, kick it over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zeth. Type something in, make sure you follow as well. And it's for blue bonuses, so it's some good stuff for World of Warships. Okay? Got 105 viewers. Thank you very much for tuning in. And the tournament begins anew now. 5 minutes earlier than we were told. Let's go.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're starting exactly on the time they wanted to start at.
Aha. Okie dokie. Here we go.
Battle starts.
So this is going to be Shots versus Entity. And yeah, our first look at this. This is our last scheduled match for the day. So there's always a possibility we'll pick up a game 3, but there's only one other match going on. So let's see what happens. For destroyers, we've got a Johnston, a Yugumo, a Lucian, and a Kleber. Cruisers, Napoli, Holbert, Piemonte. Ooh, our first look at a Piemonte today. And a Vermont, and a Satsuma for battleships. This is Sleeping Giant. Couldn't tell us a little bit about the opposite team, sir.
Well, they're still running the ugly camo.
Cool.
We have a Napoli B because Napoli A was taken. A Lucian, the first time seeing a Lucian with these guys, I do believe, is E42.
Mm-hmm.
Another Napoli, because you can't have two Napoli Bs. Ha ha ha. A Maine, a Legend Golden Lou, and Ohio, who says, I don't need a flag. Can't even think of what one he's missing. Oh, look. The Colbert Gehring are going to chocolate. It's almost like we've seen this strategy before from these guys.
That's right. A little cross-out lover.
For this time, I do believe the Ohio is backing them up at sea, while instead of the Maine, I believe that's the big difference from last time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's no Hanover.
Mm-hmm.
So Thunderdome is anybody's game because Hanover's not here.
So both teams taking a Lucian. Now Lucian also has the Hydro like the Z42 does. And the Lucian's got more friends behind him and close by. That comes in handy. Woof.
Well,
Woof. Z42 a little late on doing the hydro thing there.
what makes you say that?
Well, he allowed Lucian to go dark for about a half a second.
Well, he's still dark, isn't
Nope.
he? Now he's shot.
Nope. It's because the Z42 was burning. DCP's down for another 10
No, I'm
seconds.
talking about the Lucian.
Oh. Well, we don't care about the Lucian. We care about the Z42 here. He does manage
We're
to...
willing to sacrifice his Z42 to win the game again.
He does manage to survive a little bit here because the fire burned out. That's why the fire reduction flag is such an important flag for any destroyer player to take. I will mention, though, I'm surprised that Shots decided to not take any shots at the Z42 once it disappeared. You know he's got to be low. Why not just give it a shot? Try for it.
Jesus, look at all those torps.
Lots of torps going through the A-cap on both sides now as the Johnson goes ahead and yeets out some codes of his own, or some torps of his own.
Wait, the
He's about
Johnson's giving out codes?
No, that would be me with about 2 minutes left to get into it. Ooh, no. Johnson's gonna stop in front of this torp.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, well, almost. But now he's stuck in Lucian. Oh, look at the Lucian. Getting clobbered to death. Gone he goes. So much for that special heal of his, huh?
I don't think that's a clobbering. That's just he got yeeted, like you should do with your code.
Johnston got whacked a
Hey,
bit,
guys.
but still managed to survive.
Seth put a bot in charge of the codes, not me. Apparently, I yeeted too many codes out once.
Once. But it's easier to do the bot anyway. Frees you up.
Oh, it's so much
sure.
easier.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have a Colbert on the other side that wants to have some fun too. So he's just gonna shoot a Napoli. Wow, those were really good guess shots there from Exile's Napoli. Gearing detected now by the Yugumo. Remember, Yugumo has 5.5 kilometer detection. Even a gearing with the unique upgrade has 5.6. So the Yugumo actually outspots it, and it's a tier lower. I still think I'd rather have the other one that we've been seeing a lot. Word escapes me. The name escapes me. 2-9 Russian.
Not just shimmy?
Yeah. I think you'd rather have a new Tsushimi because it's got the heal. But, you know, Yugumo's okay too. Thorngren's Piemonte back at A has been taking some heavy damage. Ah, he got mained. He got mained in
good for
Napoli.
him.
Right?
That's what he gets for killing my Lucian. Listen, I always root for Team Bravo, guys.
You do like Team Bravo.
Well, I mean, they're typically the underdogs because, like you say, we're so used to the tournaments to where everybody just picks Alpha Spawn because easy win. They are going hard at Albals here.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Now, do you call the Lucian off of Bacon to go somewhere else?
So the thing about Lucian is kind of weird, right? She's got the deep water torpedoes, so that won't do anything anti-destroyer work. The only thing she's got going for her is the hydro, which is good for anti-destroyer work. So you got two choices. Send the Lucian to sea to help with the Yugumo, or what I think they're doing, which is wrap the Lucian around the backfield, get behind these guys here, and then just torp them from the rear. Hello, White Coat Glover.
But I mean, that's what I mean. Like, you could have them like torp the Ohio from behind, though, too, or Apples from behind.
Or perhaps they just decided to say, F you, streamer, we're not going to do anything that you suggest, and they're just going to turn them north again.
I feel like they're not getting effective use from this Lucian. Unless
No.
his job is to, yes, deal with the Ohio.
Just the
Right,
initial
but-
engagement that almost completely wreck that Z42. That's the only benefit they've gotten from that Lucian so far.
But I mean, like, I mean, I don't know why you're not running RPF on a destroyer. Because, like, who's got RPF to go, listen, the Z's actually left the area? Like, nobody.
I really like what Wookie05 is doing over here, what Mac Meddy did. He puts the smoke up, Derflacer's trying to get into the smoke, and then Mac just W's out of it. Wait for me! He's like trying desperately to get into the smoke. And now he's gonna die because of that. It's like,
That's
oh,
what
sorry,
you call
friend.
a true friend.
That's a true friend right there.
Oh, you need smoke? Come on, you can catch up.
Wow.
You know, it's kind of surprising something like that would happen between the two guys, because like I said, most teams that have become successful try to put, you know, fellow clanmates and ships on the same side, right? Like you see two Ray and two Exile guys over here on Apples, which, you know, a little bit easier for communication. Oh, Golden O kills the clubber.
Fuel Inspector was just ready for that. He hits the brakes. The Torps, unfortunately, aren't going to fly right by. He's going to take all three of them. He would have been better suited turning out and beaching himself, but he didn't do that.
Well, I mean, ironically, that is a dangerous spot to beach because there are two low spots on it. And I wouldn't want to Satsuma testing his luck on me, whether he could get through or not.
True. The only thing he's got going for him is he's got the Dutch oven. You can see the low spot Putin is talking about right here. From the mini-map view, it doesn't look so bad. When you get in here and you get next to it and you go, oh crap.
Yeah. Oh, Golden Lou is doing the unthinkable.
Dutch ovening?
He popped his hydro before torpedoes were spotted.
That is pretty unthinkable. So the question is, what is Shot's going to do with 4 players north of A? It looks to me like they're just going to go straight in.
Well, I once again going to question leaving the main alone to defend A.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's a main.
Right? I understand there's a Napoli there, but nobody's going to shoot at the Napoli. It's in the Thunderdome. And the main is out here all alone. Just living his best main life. Cursing at his bill for paint, because paint for a battleship is like 3 times more expensive than on a destroyer.
Well, I mean,
And
look
he
at
has
his
to go
name.
up against the Johnson.
But look at his name. Strategic fault. I mean, that's almost perfect for the situation he's in.
Right, he's talking about strategic fault lines.
And Fuel Inspector pulls out right in front of Satsuma. Doesn't get punished for that. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's overpants. Like, oh, wait, I'm sorry. Satsuma, it's overmatch. Too much overmatch.
Too much overmatch.
Ooh, Yugumo goes down. Caught that.
Yep.
Oh, look, they're taking B with the Johnson.
You
It
mean
was
A?
kind of his lesson of not shooting at a Napoli.
Right? Well, C is firmly in control of Team Entity.
Well, Apples is in control of, what is it, Team Bio or Shots? I don't, the Green Team.
Green team.
And they also are in, ironically, firm control of Bacon because Satsuma exists.
Yeah, he's kind of in a really tough spot to kill. Almost wish you could maybe have a, I don't know, a Lucian or something over there. I don't know, you know. Oh wait, he's dead. Swanky, congrats on getting the game. I should have told. I didn't realize you were thinking about getting the game, but I actually have an affiliate link that would have gotten you stuff. I think that's the way to spell it. Maybe not. I'm bad with spelling
I
sometimes.
wonder if you're going to smoke up the gearing and have the Colbert just farm out the Satsuma in reverse.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad play.
Nope.
That
Here's
wouldn't
the
be a bad
problem.
play.
They're leaving chocolate completely unguarded.
True, but
the
shots
Napoli
doesn't.
that, you know, that can retake it. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Link. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I remember, right? You were one of the other organizers, right? You were one of the referees.
Help Z50 or Z52. Z42 is going to spiral these deep water torps that can't connect.
There you go. That's what matters. Also, JD
once
Weber
again-
and Maho, thanks for the follows.
Once again, they have no RPF on Seaside to really say that whether there is something or not something on the side, because I don't believe the Ohio's been spotted for a hot minute.
Yeah, and Lucian doesn't have radio location, which would be very handy right about now.
Or the Napoli, like, much as people go, well, your DDs have it, so what do I need it for on the cruiser? Where's your
The enemy is
DD
about
at?
to win.
And ripped the main. We barely knew ye.
Do you know how much paint's gonna cost? Do you know how much money this is gonna cost to get him
Hey,
out
hey,
of
hey.
the water?
Team Bravo is going to win in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. It'll be okay.
Right, but if he was alive, they would be winning sooner.
Yes.
And he got bullied.
He did get bullied. Yes.
Right. We're anti-bullies now, unless it's me talking about a 4501.
In which case, all the bullying, please. Fuel Inspector sitting broadside to Piemonte. That kind of hurt. Mac Matty, though, says, you know what? I'm just going to come forward and get shot at by everything. That's what he's doing.
Well, I mean, the poor Colbert, if only the Johnson had a smoke.
Hey, his name is Wargaming, please. Nerf Colbert.
Right, but you don't want to do it while you're playing the ship in the middle of a tournament.
Well,
Battle ends
I mean,
in
this is
5
also just getting
minutes.
rebalanced by the players, not Wargaming.
and
Here comes
whack.
the Vermont with his fighter? What?
Good dodge by the Hound Lu. Wow.
Why
Okay.
would you have a fighter on a Vermont?
Probably because he just spec'd it and forgot to change it. Because there's so many things you have to spec for so many different ships in a tournament.
Like,
Gonna go with that.
I mean, I remember back in the day, the fighter used to be like, if you wanted to keep things spotted, you went with that because it was up longer. But you know, now with it being almost on par with the spotter, you take the spotter because it actually goes out further from your ship.
Now y'all get to learn about why the Vermont is called the Brick. As Brick smashes both ships, but not enough, and dies by
Well.
ramming.
It didn't really break anything.
He didn't brick anything, no. Even that was a lot of work. Fair enough.
Well, now the Johnson's
quiet?
trying to farm out of Napoli.
And you're sat with Mac Matty. Oh, okay.
The enemy is about to win.
Look what happened over at Chocolate. The Napoli came over and took it.
Mm-hmm.
That actually flips it.
It does actually, yeah. 2 minutes. Why? Well, yeah, by a second. But wait, there's more. Johnson torpedoes on the Napoli. Will
I
it
was
hit?
gonna say the Napoli doesn't have the
Oh.
HP.
Oof, that was close.
The Napoli just doesn't have the HP to take this. Like even a Johnson could possibly be shooting at him.
If I'm the Johnston, well, he's out of smoke, but I'm going to wait till he's about halfway through A and then whack.
I mean, I'm definitely going to keep him spotted for, the Pamate that's shooting him. Oh, look, to the gap that I pointed out earlier about the Golden Lou. Napoli should go down here.
He did not because he healed. See, right about now, if I'm Johnston, I'm opening up. There he goes. Full burst fire. Try to get him lit, and that's all he needs to do. Also, not die. Not die would be preferable, too.
I mean, like, ironically, the thing is, the Napoli, the longer he stays on this cap, the better for him and his team.
Of course, yeah, he's delaying the point game. It's huge. Huge.
But, like, even at Johnson, at some point, it's going to have to go, do I trade with this guy?
See, Lucian coming in right now, perfect timing. I like that the Johnson went dark here. Oh, so close.
But
look at those arcs.
Napoli's dark too.
Nah, he shot. Or Johnson came around the corner. I mean,
no, Lucian picked him up.
That's what I meant to say. Lucian came around the corner. AP gets the kill. Now 1 minute to go.
Again.
Yeah. Kill is a swing of about 100 points in tournament play.
Oh,
Colbert
goes down at...
even from his own teammates' torpedoes. Oh, Ohio killed the Pimante.
To end the game right now. And now that won't happen.
Huge kills right now. 53 seconds to go, but the Ohio just has to slow down and reload and turn his guns. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. It's exactly what he's doing. Here they come.
But he needs to kill him. It has to be within the next two shots.
It is not a kill. And the island eats the others. Oh. Klansman, very lucky there. Very lucky there. 30 seconds to go. And it's just the Ohio and the Z42 that got wrecked at the beginning of the match. But wait, there's more.
Here, that's GG.
Oh!
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, the Z42 opening up. If he had opened up a few seconds earlier and actually hit. Ah! 970, 214. Fix your aim, 42. There you go. Too little, too late.
What?
Wow.
A game. But, I mean, that is why you cannot just leave caps, guys. You have to have somebody there that can defend them.
How is that for an ending, guys? Shots won last season wins game 1. Woof. Wild. All right, I'm going to run a commercial break, guys. I got to get this up because I got 6 minutes until the next one goes. My heart. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
What a game.
Awesome. Awesome. JD Weber, please tell your friends that we are entertained. Right?
Sort of. As long as Team Bravo wins again.
All right, fair enough. Well, in that game, that was Team Alpha that won.
Right, I know. That's why I'm not entertained.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Wait, we're switching sides? Ooh, we haven't done this at all today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you might get your game 3 then, because there's no way Team Bravo loses again.
Well,
we at Team Bravo will not stand for it.
We will see. Do we have an update on the other game yet?
It's being played. I hope that helps.
UWTS won game 1 already. So if they go 2-0 and we go 2-0, we're done for the day, at least tournament-wise. There will be an after party, so you guys can, of course, stick around if you want. We'll have some dirty water. We'll give away some more codes. And we'll probably play together on the live server, so people want to join. We're going to do flagship ops today.
Though.
Flagship ops. I mean, I can have snacks too. I still have my bag of snacks. But yeah, we'll do flagship ops today or ranked. If people don't show up, I can just do ranked. But Flagship Ops would be good because then I can work on my Oregon mission. That was a good one, yeah.
Your what mission?
Oregon. The experimental ship missions?
I'm not giving away my credits.
Right, so this is entity. I didn't write it down. Entity. And I'm gonna remind myself there was a long break after FSO 1 versus Guilty 2. Or versus Guilty, I mean. Because one of the things I have to figure out is how do I want to handle releasing these videos? You know, on these first 2 days, I usually try to combine matches or games together. So like, for example, yesterday's coverage, I cut it up into 3 different parts, each about an hour to an hour and a half long, because I thought most people probably don't care to click on a video that's 2 hours long. Hell, even a 1 hour long video is kind of long for YouTube. But at the same time, I mean, you know me, Puddin', I got so many videos to, you know, get out there. So. Whole team's readied up. They want to get going.
Well, it is bedtime for most of these guys.
It is bedtime for most of these guys, yes. And it's almost bedtime for you, right? Is that what you're going to do after this?
No. I have to cut the grass still. I have some running around to do. And unfortunately for these guys and you, they don't celebrate Memorial Day for whatever heinous crime that reason is.
That reminds me.
They all probably have work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be working tomorrow too. But that reminds me, guys, we have this is a holiday weekend in the U.S. It's to remember and pay respect to all of the service people that helped to defend this country. And I would mention that because if you're from a country outside the United States, of course, you have holidays also that mark the importance of these kinds of people. And I am involved in a charity called Stack Up, which is focusing on supporting mental health amongst active duty and veteran personnel all around the world, actually, not just in the United States. So if you're willing to support, I put the link in chat there. It's a Tiltify link. For this weekend, if you donate at least $10, you get entered into a raffle to win a pair of really nice wireless headphones. It's a good cause. It's tax deductible anyway. But we got a game. We should probably switch to that, huh?
No.
Let's go.
Battle starts.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This time, Entity is in the green, bringing Lucian, Z42, Gearing, Napoli Black, Colbert, Napoli, Honolulu, Ohio, and Maine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What
That's
about
not
the...
saying.
Oh, okay. What about shots, Puddin'?
We have a lead shimmy. I think that's the first time we've seen a lead shimmy.
Yeah.
A Marsu, or I call it the Marsipio. A Lucian. A Vermont. Oh, the Panate's back. The Napoli, first time seeing a Schlieffen tournament. Club and a PVO.
Prince Banorani. First time seeing a Prince Banorani in the tournament. Very strong cruiser with its AP.
You
also
know
pretty decent with HE.
Also seeing for the first time an attorney.
What?
This is an actual COTS map, is it not? Like the setup?
So I was going to comment on that.
I was going to say it's interesting that they don't have it for Sleeping Giant, which I think would be a little bit more interesting.
I think it would be better, yes. But you can see the A cap is massive all the way in the corner. And then there's 2 caps on the other opposite corner trying to entice teams basically to shove C and D and put a small token force at A to kind of hold it. Schlieffen, by the way, if you look at his build, for whatever reason, is not taking preventative maintenance. And that's Luyan's. Go figure. UWTS and FSO, apologies, is going to a game 3. That's going to be starting soon.
Soon TM?
Which means if this goes 2-0, we will most likely be donezo. And we'll start the after party.
Great, I get to go cut the lawn.
There you go. Look at that. Lucians both hydroing each other. Isn't that exciting? One of them being Dutch oven. The other will be Dutch oven. It just takes longer for it to happen. Now, Prince
but those PVO,
they hurt if they connect.
Man, they hurt.
If they connect, they hurt a lot. So if the player drops it in the right spot, we'll find out soon. Let's follow the bombs. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you know. Ouch.
Well, one Lucian's doing better than the other Lucian.
Well.
And now they're equal.
I was going to say, as you say that, you just basically have mutual annihilation here. As both of them are just screaming at their teammates to help them out. Ooh. Nice salvo from the Schlieffen up to the north.
That could be the difference maker.
Could be. Also, Rubber Duck's heal is expiring, whereas Malo's heal is still going for another 30 seconds. Remember that slow duration, low tick heal? There it is.
Well, as soon as the Marcel can actually start connecting again.
Right. He's walking the shells back. There he goes. He's connecting a little bit. DCP is down for another 10 seconds. Marceau's missing now.
Oh, Golden Lou completely missed all his bombs. Oh, okay. Rubber Ducky's making a run for it.
The main has entered the chat as Malo's Hydro goes down. Uses Hydro a little bit early there going into the cap. You can see they want that kill, but they just can't get it.
Yeah, but it's going to be the same for getting shots, Lucian.
Yep.
You think you're going to lose a battleship over this, too?
I mean, it certainly feels that way. And Malo taking some big hits, but...
It's alright, he's got another heal in 70 seconds.
Main punching back at the PVO.
Not punching back hard enough.
No. Nope.
Now,
But that...
the difference between the PVO and the Golden Lou is the PVO is actually more about its guns.
Yes.
To where the Golden is more about its drops.
Correct.
What? Oh my god, somebody's AA worked and just nuked all the PVO's planes.
Howden Lu with defensive anti-air plus Maine plus Ohio anti-air shot down all of the PVO's planes. The key to anti-air in this age...
bullied by everybody right now.
Oh yeah. The key to anti-air in this age is to, you know, overlap your anti-air fields. Which is fine, I get it. We're going to see some craziness up to the north here, I think. Although I don't understand what the Schlieffen is hoping to accomplish with this kind of a maneuver, but okay.
It's a new tax. It's a new maneuver type of crap. I need to get involved somewhere.
So both of the battleships, both of Entity's battleships are pretty much in the same part of the map. Usually this is a no-no because battleships can project their power, which means that they prevent players from moving to certain places on the board. You have to think of them as like chess pieces. You put them in the same place, and, well, together they are, you know, doing what I just said, projecting their power. That being said, one of them is about to die of the Kleber torpedoes, so whatever.
More importantly, the PVO is still alive. And if it wasn't for his heal right now, he'd be dead due to the fire on him.
Wow, yeah. Great job of staying alive there for the PVO. Schlieffen, though, is the new focus target. I'm really surprised to see Klansman 19's Napoli just chilling here, watching his teammate take all the damage. You'd think he'd want to get involved somehow.
Schlieffen managed to hit 2 targets with the Torps. I believe maybe it was the club, possibly somebody hit the Golden and the main with the torpedoes.
Ah, and Dutch Oven. Out loose saying, I am the superior Dutch boat. Oh, hot Lucian on Lucian action in the B cap. One
Well,
Lucian down.
My
Will there be
Lucian
two?
says I'm the superior Lucian. This is my cap and no one else's. Get away from it. And stop shooting me.
Somehow the Schlieffen managed to get behind the island safely, which is quite impressive. And we haven't talked about the Shimakaze's build. Unique upgrade for those who are not familiar with it. It allows for faster reload of the torpedoes, but the torpedo turrets themselves are very slow to turn. Almost like battleship levels.
No, they're not battleship levels. They're
Even
your
worse.
model levels.
Yeah, like pre-buff Yamato levels, like OG Yamato
Wait,
levels.
the Yamato got a buff?
Oh yeah, Warspite did too. Remember Warspite, the original Warspite? You had to turn the whole damn ship just to shoot things. Mac Manny taking 2 torpedo hits because he sees the Kleber and wants it dead.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't notice the Yamato's turret buff.
Hey, poor Wotan. Oh, it definitely got buffed. Chat, you guys all remember
Well,
that, right?
I mean, it's still slower than dog poop. I mean, I am also running a unique upgrade on my Yamato, so there's that.
Z42 gets himself detected for a moment. He's got to hope that Schlieffen doesn't have Hydro available. Fortunately, he does not.
But in 40 seconds, he will.
Yeah, well, that gives him plenty of time to get out of there. Yeah, he's already gone. There
Are
we
you
go. The
going to-
Napoli's smoking each other.
Oh, Marcel's opening up on the Golden New, being like, no, I'm not going to let you sit there for free, buddy.
Very
Now you gotta
ballsy by
move
Melvin.
because you're... Well, I mean, now you got to move, because did you send torpedoes or not?
Uh-huh. But Fuel Inspector
I
does
like-
have Hydro active.
But he still gets him to move, and now he's susceptible to Schlieffen secondaries, and, well,
Well,
Good
he took
night,
a big hit
Golden
too from
Lou.
something else, yeah. I think it was primaries. Oof. Big hit on the Marceau
he's-
from Strategic's main.
they need to finish the Golden. The one fire needs a little bit of help.
Whoa.
Oh, the fire's out.
Fuel Inspector actually lived through that heal. Wow. You never declare a ship dead until it's actually dead in this game when you're playing competitive mode. Ranked, clan battles, whatever. You have to stay on the target till it completely dies. Then you pronounce it dead. When everybody can see the kill
Do
feed
you
anyway.
send the club up to chocolates?
The Marceau, yes. The Kleber, no.
Or, yeah, the Marcelli. Then we don't have the Marceau. Like, see, this is why we gave all these French nicknames.
May now turning his gun, so opens up the opportunity for Melvin to do some farming. I like that decision.
Definitely gets the fire. I like how he's not aiming
What the?
center. He's aiming a little bit forward to try to get a second fire going.
Look at the Schlieffen. 42 gets himself detected on the Hydro. Schlieffen moves forward. Napoli completely whiffs his torpedoes. Schlieffen does not. Citadels as well, and that's a dead Napoli. Wow.
As
That's
now we're playing Ring Around the Rosie in Napoli Schlieffen.
what we call an error, ladies and gentlemen. And a really nice clip moment. If anybody can take a moment and grab that, please. That would be very handy. Because that just blasted open the entire flank over there. And I'll tell you what, putting shots is looking really good to win game 2 and force a 2-0.
Yeah. I mean, now the main's coming under Schlieffen Marceau. Fire. Which means they
all
don't
the
need to really
secondaries.
fight for A as much anymore.
Kleber finishes him off with a reload booster.
And as you can see, they are just vacating apples. Be like, okay, fine, you guys have it. We're going to have two other caps. We have chip lead. We have the cap lead. We don't need any anymore. We just need to live. And
And there
possibly
goes
kill
the
the
sleeping.
Z42.
A little bit of a time extension there for Team Entity. And Shots responds with 2 other kills of their own. 30 seconds remain now. And this game is over. Yeah, Shima Legendary is it's an acquired taste. You have to really know which side you're going to put your torps on, and you have to stay on that side. So a lot of people like to use it with 20-kilometer torps, because then they just go on the edge of the map and torp the middle and pray to win. Accuracy through volume, right? 5 seconds to go. There's
Yeah, I
our
did
official.
the meme lol thing and accidentally brought it into clan battles once. Unique upgrade with the 8 kilometers.
Uh-huh.
Because
Actually,
those things
very effective.
real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Funniest thing was, because I usually run to 20s on my shimmy.
Mm-hmm.
When I fired the first set and they fizzled out, they go, oh crap, I still have the 8 kilometers with the ledge mod on.
Right.
Ironically, it won us the game because the Montana that charged me did not last.
There you go. Well, congratulations. Oh, I didn't set the winner. Hold on, I gotta press a button.
Oh, that's 2-0, right?
That is 2-0. So
Team Rebel
that's
wins because, yeah,
Mhm. That's all she wrote for today, because the other game went into game 3, and I think that is still in progress now, or maybe it's over. Let's take a look. Yeah, that one's still live, but we saw Shots 2-0 Entity. FFP and TCA, if you go over here, they already show up here as the top seeded teams. Guilty and Baotu are the bottom seeded teams. And then the question remains, what we just saw happen, right? So Shots is going to move on to one of these 2 positions. And then whoever wins the best of 3 that's going on right now, or game 3 right now over here, FSO or UWTS, they make their way up there too. Whoever loses, so Entity, for example, if I go to the playoff bracket, Entity is going to show up in one of these boxes on the losers bracket. So next weekend, that's what you guys can look forward to seeing on this channel. As always, with Puddin and all that good stuff. Thank you very much for joining me today and co-casting and all that good stuff.
well, I mean, I don't have to leave right away.
Yeah, you can stick around if you want, sure. Or if you gotta go do the grass, go do the grass. How do you like the clip published? Sick and up tiered. If you just clipped it, that's fine. You're good. I'll find it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Here's a shout out for Puddin. Now, just because we're done with the tournament,
Okay.
just because we're done with the tournament for today does not mean we're done with streaming today. We're gonna do the after party. It's gonna take a little bit of doing to work for those of you guys who haven't seen this before. The way the after party works is I have to cut the 2-minute delay. In order to cut the 2-minute delay, I need to do the following steps. I need to kill my internet. That's correct. I have to turn off my internet on my computer. I then have to Control Shift Backspace and end OBS completely. Just completely end the task. I then have to turn my internet back on again. I then start OBS up again. I then turn off the delay, the 2-minute delay, and then I switch over to my regular scene, my replay scene. We have scene collections here. This is a scene collection for tournaments, different from my normal scene collection. So we're gonna make all that happen hopefully in about 2 minutes. The other thing I need to do is I need to run downstairs and grab my bottle and my whiskey cubes for our little toast. We always do a fun little cheer at the start of live play portion of our streams. So I hope you guys can stick around. We'll look to do some flagship ops. Hopefully that could be a lot of fun, or I can do ranked. Yeah, are you gonna stick around, and join us, or are you gonna cut the grass?
Grass?
You gonna do the grass? Okay. Go do the grass. Alrighty then. You're going to see the outro screen for a little bit. Stay tuned. Just chill there. Note, you may need to refresh the stream. Just be aware of that. I'll try to keep you guys updated in the chat as this stuff is happening. Okay? Aside from that, until next time.
Have fun.
Yeah, you too, Puddin'. We still don't have results for this down here yet, so we'll see what happens. Match results. Maybe we have it down in here. Let's see. Nope, we still don't have the results for that game, so we'll figure that one out. No worries, Sick and Up Tiered. I appreciate the effort. That's all we ask for. Just, you know, a little bit of effort. Always appreciate it, man. Always appreciate it. So thank you very much for your help and being here. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, okay? Here we go.